It's that go live. OBS. Oh boy. Okay, I'll try the dual stream one more time. I'll have to put me here though. Might not work. Okay. Okay. No more Malamars. Oh, so bad for you. If you want diabetes, have some of these. Just not mine. Get your own. Is this lemon water? My water went bad. I don't remember putting lemon juice in this water. All right. Bruh. Got there. Do. What happened? Weak. Friends of this dude on Twitter who's, I don't want to say friends, he's a follower on Twitter. We mutual followers, and dude is out there. Analytics, stream health. I'll have to put my camera up there though, that just sucks. Alright. Put that there. How's this look? So awkward. I might just switch back to regular lives. I don't... This ain't worth it. When I'm here, I want views. I want your eyes. Give me your eyes, son. The Colts are considering calling up 44-year-old Phillip Rivers out of retirement to solve their quarterback crisis. No more vertical streams? So YouTube says I'm live in the vertical feed as well. Do you like vertical streams better from me? I have half a mind to just cancel this and go back to a vertical stream. Or you know what, I'll just do one more night. So there's a new feature on YouTube that got rolled out pretty recently. And apparently, it's not available to everybody on YouTube yet. They're piloting it with some creators, I believe. Called dual streaming, built into YouTube. They take your standard feed. And then they, like the standard regular size video. This big. I don't know if you can see my hands. And then they also take that same feed and put it into the vertical feed. But I thought it would create two separate streams. YouTube just replicates it on their end. It's what the fuck this YouTube. I prefer vertical streams to get to see the whole screen and chat, but I don't mind the horizontal one. But I don't mind the... Alright. Yeah, I'll see how the views do tonight. If it's not as good, I'm going to go back to regular. Because the problem is, I don't know if you know how OBS works, but OBS creates your broadcast. So you put your stream key, which talks to YouTube. This is your feed. Whatever's in your OBS screen is what shows on YouTube. So there's only one OBS view, a long form. I put the camera, my face down. So this is it's a square. Not a good example. This is my phone. So I put my face down here. Now on the vertical feed, it only gets right here. So my face is not visible right here in the middle. That's what the vertical feed on YouTube is catching. Yeah, YouTube's trying to capture the Twitch and whatnot crowd. Pushed. I might just go back to regular, just vertical. Not doing the dual streams. I don't know if it's doing a whole lot for me. I'm vain. I like big numbers. I know I'm not going to draw in like 1,000 people. I'd like to have 150 to 200 ideally. I'm not one of those people that just live... I hate live streaming to nobody. Like if I get shit views, I'll just not do that ever again. I'm not one of those people that's just, oh, tee-hee, I'm streaming. This is fun. Wee-hee. Like, no. I want to win. I want to succeed. Can't get my zoom in. Well, that cuts off. Reset zoom. I need that party invite. I got some earlier that I couldn't do. I need stuff. Let's. I gotta. Temporarily. I get the vertical stream idea. I get the vertical strip stream idea. It was a bit too zoomed in. Okay. Oh, so you've watched me before, Hallie V? Or do you mean you're watching me currently on the vertical? YouTube doesn't see, they create a vertical feed for you. And they just pick I guess down the middle of your stream. Which can work for this game, but I don't know. I might just switch to strictly vertical stream. Make my OBS... Because it outputs based on the canvas of your OBS. My canvas to OBS is based on... I changed it to the standard, you know, regular video live stream video size. I have a vertical canvas. I'll go back to that tomorrow night. You've been around, Lurker. Well, no, I'm glad you come around. I appreciate it. Thank you for popping in the chat. You're always welcome. I know some folks aren't... Isn't working. I'm gonna just put this here. Pop out chat. Rusty, look it up. Look up on YouTube how to do it. This isn't tech support for you. Why is it fucked up? Okay, hold on. Okay, that fixed it. Been around a lurker. Alright. Well, how's everybody doing otherwise? Let's all hit that like button. I got 2 likes. Please, I need your help. Okay. I need a fucking party invite. Bad. Hiding. Oh. I just took a little swig of some good stuff. I'm good. All right. Whoa. That's a spicy. Okay. I got anything in the mail? Nope. So you notice I called this stream Half Pint. Does look weird. Okay, I guess it is the same. Called the stream Half Pint. I basically, the Christmas tree I'm putting in my house this year, I set up, is a real life version of the Charlie Brown tree. Now, it's not like your kid got thin eggnog, disgusting. Hey, egoist, what's happening, my friend? Welcome. Thin eggnog, disgusting. I'm good, egoist. How you doing out there? How's the college social life treating you? What the fuck? Is it snowing in my mog house? No. It snows next to this thing? That's amazing. Look at that. Does the snowman snow? Okay, this snowman is a failure. It's fire. It doesn't snow. If you stand close to this wreath, it snows. Hey, do it again. There you go. I'm good. Your kid got thin eggnog. Like, is it like an almond non-dairy alternative? Or is it like a dairy eggnog, but it's like a thin version, healthy? Right now, you're in shit. What happened? Anything you want to talk about? If it's personal, you can go ahead and DM me. I'll help you out. Like, if you need advice, you're going to need to talk one-on-one. If you need to talk to me one-on-one and you're a channel member, I'll pause my stream and talk. Let me try that again. I'll pause my stream and talk to you. If you need anything, you can call me directly. You're in the shit. I hope it's shit that's manageable, like, you know, just like studying for finals, end of semester or homework or something. But yeah, Hallie V, some eggnog alternatives are not good. I've had a variety of different, like, there's that not cauliflower milk, almond milk eggnog. It's one of those brands that makes a dairy-free eggnog alternative. That one isn't good. The one I'm drinking currently is, it's the blue box, Almond Valley or something. That one's really good. It tastes like the real thing. Went to sleep after your university exam, so 4 p.m. and I missed my alarm at 4:40. So I woke up at midnight fully charged. Now I can't go to sleep. I'm not laughing at you. You got it, man. I went to sleep after my exam, so 4 p.m. and I missed my alarm at 4:40. So I woke up at midnight. You might be more tired than you think. Go if you're in a, okay area, go for a walk. Don't think a bit. Don't lay down and I'm like, gotta go to sleep, gotta go to sleep, gotta go to sleep. It's not gonna work. Just go do something. Go for a walk. Go for a run. Or I can read really boring Christmas stories, and maybe you'll nod off. Four a.m. right now. At midnight, fully charged. Huh. You said your university exam. Was it your final exam for the semester? Like, does the European universities term work? Like, in the U.S., this would be the end of the fall semester, technically. It starts in September, ends in December. The Hobbits. No, you should read. I challenge anybody and everybody to start reading actual books. Ebooks are nice, but it's really good for you to read an actual book. I don't have any here. My books are all downstairs. What? Oh yeah, I encourage everybody to read actual books. I'd read more, but I have a human child I have to deal with. And then I come on and stream at night. Damn, my ring wore off. Only for accountancy. All the other exams start in January. So wait, your final exams are in January? How does that work? Like, when does a semester start for you? One ends in January, one ends in July. Okay. Yeah, so the American university system traditionally works fall semester and spring semester. So fall semester, like I said, some universities come back late August. So let's just call it late August through December. And then spring semester starts in January, ends in May. I just need a fucking party. All right. King, King Rampierre's tomb. What did I do today? I put up the Christmas tree. And as the title of this and the Christmas tree pictured in today's thumbnail, I called it half pint. So I spelled it P-I-N-E, like pine, dash T, half pint. You know, a half pint of milk, a half pint tree. So I put up a Christmas tree today. But it's a tiny tree. It's like half the size of a real tree. Like, real tree is 5 feet, 6 feet tall, whatever. This thing is like 3 feet tall. Little under that. And that's our tree this year. That's what I'm going with. It's a real tree. It's the first time I've ever put up a real Christmas tree. Put up the tree, put up some decorations, raked some leaves outside. I put dishes away this morning. What else? Did you see Trump pulling USA's name? I mean, no. I did not see that. I hate soccer. Football / soccer. I don't like the culture around it. I think it should just stay in Europe. It shouldn't be a thing in North America. If you like soccer, you're into that. I can put one in the Discord. Did I take one? Hang on. Let's see. Hold on. I got a really cute picture. I'm not sharing it, but there's a really cute picture of my daughter. We got her to wear. We have these like novelty Christmas necklaces that look like Christmas lights you can wear and it turns on. So a light up necklace, a red plastic bead necklace, and a green plastic bead necklace. And we have sunglasses you can wear that have reindeer antlers on them. We got a picture of her wearing those. My tree. There you go. Nobody can't say I didn't decorate. Turn my phone off, do not disturb. Hey, it's Nishi. I put a picture of my Christmas tree in the Discord. Let me know what you guys think. Surprise monsters. Cemetery cherry. Thank you. Egoist, appreciate it. Yeah, that's the thing. My wife's like, oh, I bought a little tree at the store yesterday. And it's like an actual real little tree. It's a real one. But it's like, it's in this base. There's like and the base is like a plastic screw in it. And they put the tree on it. But the tree kept falling over. It was all awkward. I snapped it earlier. So I had to get my drill, put a metal screw in it, and fix it. I hope it's not all dried and burnt out and bad in a few days. Hold on. That's cozy. Like, I kind of did it as a novel. My wife bought it, and I'm like, you know, this is probably for, like, meant for outside, right? Or, like, if you want to put it in your house, that's fine, too. But, like, I was like, you know what? I don't feel like taking the real tree. I put up fake trees every year since I've had my own living accommodations. It's over 10 years now, and it's, let's see. Where is it? There is it. I got a party invite? No. Okay. Can I edit this image? Oh man, I wanna... Canva. Photo editor. Let's see. Let's see. It is not snowing here. We got a dusting on Friday night, and it's all gone. It's like it never even snowed. It doesn't snow in the United States anymore, at least in the Northeast. The weather and the climate is so fucked up. 30 FPS? I don't like that, Sam I am. Alright, I was gonna put the tree on here, but I'm not gonna. No. It used to snow in the Northeast this time of year, but it doesn't anymore. So, you know. Thanks, climate change. Okay. Sure. Spook. Athletics ring. Drop these? Huh. Didn't know that. Who drops the bat? Dingbats. King Rampier's tomb. Yeah, that's about where we're at now in the Northeast. It's cold and it's not gray. It's at least like to see the blue sky, but just cold with nothing happening. All right, I'm gonna get cute. Some guy just dropped a just shout. ABCs, can I have it? I'm gonna message him A B C D E F G. What about the dingbats? Levels 2 to 5. Storage. Mog safe. I really wanna fucking King Rampier's Tube. Dandy mission. This thing. Okay. This is East Ronflower. Yeah, why not? Edit. I don't edit this photo. Or zoom in. Zoom out. Zoom in. But yeah, it's not fun. My snowblower's busted. The it works, but the tire on the right or left side. I don't know if this is the way the snowblower tires work. Cause I don't know if the inner tube of the tire is busted. I'm not sure. But the tire's flat. Last time I used that, it works like a charm. And my neighbor who moved away, he gave that to me for free. He's like, "You want a snowblower?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure." Where am I going? Nope. Go here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get one of my friends nearby to help me with it. I gotta take a look at it. I gotta learn to talk first off. I need to have that thing ready for when it actually does snow. Can't be out there schlepping heavy snow anymore. This is back to my heart. Hey, Dunk, what's happening? Are you the same Dunk? Channel member Dunk? Or are you a different Dunk? You changed your thing? Are you no longer a channel member? What happened? What am I doing? This is my monk on my hardcore. I want to level it. I just need a fucking party invite. I probably won't get one. Different account. Oh, there you go. Like and sub on this account too. Oh, that's fine. I was just curious. She's level 11. For Gelsba, yeah, come on out. What's your highest level? Remind me. Actually, might need your help clearing out an area. Did you start the Sandoria missions? You're 14. Was that guy a CDL, Rusty? Three. If you want to come out, hey Gunsta, I know you. Oh, I just poked a tree. All right. Let's see. Image. Make source visible. Browse. All formats. Is. Okay. There's the tree, if anybody's asking. Like, I thought about putting up the real tree this year. Well, I actually thought about not putting up a tree at all. My wife bought this. I was like, alright, we'll just go with this then. There we go. This is it. And now it's gone. Want to see more? Rewind. Zoom out. Yeah, I don't share those, Rusty. I don't share those on the internet to people. Like, to anybody. Once it's out there, it's there forever. I'm not doing that. Mm. How's everybody doing? Punch it. Fucking accuracy. Come on. $40. Okay. Want to level up in Palboro Mines? No, Gelsba. Is that you, Wicked Moon? Dunk, when are you jumping on? Are you going on Midwest Emo, or are you doing the other guy? Gotta go south. Go south for the winter. You know what annoys me? Over the years we've bought several packs of those. Can't think of the company. 3N. They make those stick-on hooks where you pull the little tab if you want to remove it. The hook that you hang, you put on the sticky thing, and you can hang stuff on it. All the sticky tabs dried out on every single one I have. Finishing up treadmill. Oh yeah, no, good for you. Treadmill? Good for you, staying healthy. Of all people, is trying to crack down on illegal Chinese vape pens. They should. There was actually a big, like, For a brief time, vaping is at least like regulated and healthy, or not healthy, but like with vapes, they did something where they were made by Juul, and then lawmakers got involved and regulated the shit out of it, and then the market got flooded by cheap Chinese-made vape pens and vape oils that are terrible for you. So, thanks, and that just ruined the whole thing. Vaping is bad enough. Everyone thinks, oh, it's not a cigarette. It's better for you than cigarettes. And vaping's fucking horrible for you. Look at those people. I vape on the plane. I do this. I do that. No offense to anybody who vapes, but I like vaping's I want to say it's a fad, but I keep seeing all these vape shops appear up everywhere. I guess it's not. That'd be funny. Oh, here it comes. You dick. Come here. Testing the elf bars? No. Is that a thing? I'm not surprised. Those factories in China, they don't give a fuck. They here, smoke this. Make sure this thing we're selling works. You better sample it. Oh no. That's so sad. Post in the Discord? Oh no. Oh no. What's wrong with people? Making me visit on YouTube. Oh no. This looks like it might be AI. A little bit. Wow. It was at the end where it showed the guy like smoking with the the vapor coming out of his nose. His hand movements looked really weird for a second. Well, that's the I just got recommended a video. A gamer drank 12 energy drinks in 10 minutes. This is what happened to his organs. The guy they just showed, he's from the Angry Video Game Nerds Cinemassacre team. I think that's him. Oh, it's from 3 years ago. So these energy drinks inflamed his pancreas. Oh. What is this? Chubby Emu? Has anybody heard of that guy? Where are you? Before I forget, Dunk, what mission are you on for Sandoria? Did you start the missions? Did you do the Orcish Axe? Did you do any of that? Tristan Tate broke the Red Bull drinking record. That's so bad. Why would you do that? Remember a few years ago there was that high school kid who drank a latte, then an energy drink, then a cup of coffee. Like, people think you drink one of these things, you instantly perk up. Some of them do that to you. But most of the time, you have to wait for that to kick in. And that kid went into cardiac arrest and died. Ugh, those things are nasty for you. I don't drink that. I just drink coffee. Not like all the time, but holy moly. Oh, yeah. Which... I guess not. Yeah, I worked for a company that... I worked for a really world-renowned brand for a while. Beverage brand. There was a few of the drivers who were stealing Red Bulls from Quick Check. Quick Check is a convenience store chain in the region. They were stealing them. And I guess reselling them. So they gave up a really high paying... You know, these guys can make like up to 100K a year. And they gave up that job for stealing Red Bull. Ooh, this gobbo might be a problem. High defense, shouldn't have done that. It was Pepperidge Farm. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Oh no. Two-hour. Oh. 21 HP. Alright, we're done soloing for the night. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god. Speaking of cardiac arrest. Me. Oh. Fucking shaking right now. Look at this. Oh. Alright. Not doing that again. Glad that poison wore off. Oh, that bomb toss sucked. Alright. No more soloing. I'm not doing it. Well, that was a burn 2-hour. I really hope this is lemon water and not some just like bad water I'm drinking. Ugh. Oh, man. Oh, gave myself a stomach ache. Holy fuck. If I didn't 2-hour, that would have been it. I'm going back to town. Actually, no, I'm not. There's a skeleton there. I'm going to stay right here. Oh, man. Well, besides all that, how's everybody doing? Let me shake and jump out of my skin. Let's see. Dunk, where are you? Where are you? Oh man, I got a stomachache. Red Bull drinking contest. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm still too small out here. We'll be able to take this worm, though. Oh, yeah. Fucked him up. Alright, I'm gonna go back over here, because this guy's getting way too close for comfort. Hey. Who dinged me? Oh. Greedy people strike again while the ad is all like the season to be celebrating. I should go logging. I should be a lumberjack on this character. What do you think? Somebody's spamming emojis. Let's get it. Whoever's doing that, thanks. If only I was a Beastmaster, I could charm a sheep and destroy everything. Nope, slash. I'm gonna crash right into that goblin. Stop. Yep. Oh, an ad started right after I won. Tis the season to have a heart attack and lose hardcore status again. That would be something. Yeah, I'm not soloing. It's not worth the 70 XP. Right. Fish. Freedom. And it's money. No, it's fish. Did you see that the guy who plays Marv in Home Alone, he's like, pretty much, he retired from acting and just wants to live on his citrus farm in California. I think this year's the 30th anniversary of Home Alone. Home Alone 1 or 2, whichever. And he's not going to go to the anniversary meetup. But you had ad blockers, Nishi. How'd you get an ad? I want to fight something. There's an Alexa Home Alone ad. Oh, the commercial, right? With Alexa in it, but it's Home Alone. They should make a Home Alone sequel with, like, well, there's the shitty Home Alone sequels nobody talks about. Home Alone 3 and 4 or whatever. They should do one where Harry and Marv get out of jail. And they have to get real jobs. And they have to work as security guards. To deter people breaking in. So they use on the people breaking in the Home Alone, like, traps and homemade booby traps. That would be a good one. Who else here as a kid watched Home Alone on VHS over and over and over again? Even when it wasn't Christmas. Anybody else? Fuck. Hit the fucking thing. Did you know you can play Skyrim on your Alexa? You can play a version of the version of Skyrim that you play with your voice. Ugh. Boop, boop. Inventory, monks of gear. This will be better for me. View house, smug, satchel, bronze. Bronze cap, bronze harness. Although I shouldn't say Alexa too loud, because the one downstairs might hear me. Turned on my Google Dot in the other room. It was last week? During stream, I think I said something to the effect of okay, Google. And it started playing music, so when I come out, go to bed at 1 to 2 a.m. and I hear music playing mysteriously in my house, it's a little off-putting. I actually wanted to read something. I thought it'd be topical to read FDR's post-Pearl Harbor radio address. That's... Yesterday, December 7th, 1941, a date which will live in infamy. The United States of America was suddenly and deliberately attacked by naval and air forces of the Empire of Japan. The United States was at peace with that nation, and at the solicitation of Japan was still in conversation with its government and its emperor, looking towards the maintenance of peace in the Pacific. Indeed, 1 hour after Japanese air squadrons had commenced bombing an American island of Oahu, the Japanese ambassador to the United States and his colleague delivered to our Secretary of State a formal reply to a recent American message. And while this reply stated that it seemed useless to continue the existing diplomatic negotiations, it contained no threat or hint of war or of armed attack. It will be recorded that the distance of Hawaii from Japan makes it obvious that the attack was deliberately planned many days or even weeks ago. During the intervening time, the Japanese government has deliberately sought to deceive the United States by false statements and expressions of hope for continued peace. The attack yesterday on the Hawaiian Islands has caused severe damage to American naval and military forces. I regret to tell you that very many American lives have been lost. In addition, American ships have been reported torpedoed on the high seas between San Francisco and Honolulu. I'm waiting for somebody. Dunk, where the heck are you? That's not part of the speech. I ask that Congress declare that since the unprovoked and dastardly attack by Japan on Sunday, December 7th, 1941, a state of war has existed between the United States and the Japanese Empire. Do we think the United States, all of you listening in your opinion, do you think that the U.S. knew about Pearl Harbor? Did the U.S. know the Pearl Harbor attack was coming? My cousin, who has since passed, he fought in Vietnam, but we're talking about, like, the Gulf of Tonkin incident. and just talk about other conflicts that happened, war. I mentioned Pearl Harbor, and he's like, "Oh yeah, he said we knew they were going to do that. We just didn't stop them. We wanted it to happen. We being the U.S." What are you supposed to be? Where's everybody go? Where's everybody go? This is funny. So this speech.
Incoming town.
Oh, there you go. You're all the way in Lothian. I'm gonna need that muscle. I thought he said last night, December 7th. That was his address to the rate. I thought he did 2 of them. Last night, December. Is this addressed to Congress and it is addressed on the radio? Oh. Huh. Okay.
Incoming town.
Oh, dunk. Ugh, God, I gotta turn this off. I keep getting questioned to... Well, you're all the way in Lothian. Right, this is... Smash the Orcish Scouts. I need a new camera. Tired of looking like shit on this here YouTube. An 80p and it looks like that. I see something. There you are. Yeah, boy. Okay, where am I? I'm in Eastron. Did you get back so quick? Oh, you did the outpost warp, didn't you? Maybe. look at my own stream. I gotta check something here. Do. The fuck guy in? They're getting them. So the Minnesota welfare fraud people are. It's happening. Alright. Got distracted. Thanks, decoy voice. How's this look on YouTube? Hey. I see you. I see you, big dog. Alright. We're going to make this a lot easier. If you're cool, join, if you're cool with it, go in Discord chat. Allow. Okay, good. Good. Need the Sandorian ring. Look at you, that output's gonna be high. Good for you. There he is. What's happening?
Hello.
How are you?
I'm just eating some split pea soup.
Nice. Was it leftover Thanksgiving ham bone or something, or just
Oh no, I just got it at Uncle Giuseppe's.
Uncle Giuseppe's? There you go. All right, follow me. I have a gear recommendation for you. Do you have your Signet on?
Yeah, I got 3 hours on it.
All right. Go buy yourself the Royal Footman's gloves. They add attack +3 from the TK.
From the Conquest guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not as doesn't. I don't think it doesn't. It offers more defense than your bronze mittens. Yeah, they're going to be better in defense, and they give attack +3.
Oh wow, that's really nice actually.
Yeah, so every Bastock has a parallel version of those gloves from Conquest called Legionnaire's mitts. That's what I'm wearing right now. I wore those all the way up. I wear these in my level 55 warrior on my main because that +3 attack. You don't see that on any. Yeah.
Yeah, especially on gloves, right?
Yeah. Okay. All right. So you flagged your next mission.
Yeah, it says I completed the orc thing and I'm on the bat hunt one.
All right. I'll show you what to do.
It's in Ron Pear's tomb, right?
What's that? Hold on one
That's
second.
in like Ron Pear's tomb, right?
Yes, King Rampart's tomb. Alright. Follow me. You missed it. I almost died again.
Oh, on your hard. Oh yeah, of course on your. Hard.
I had to use my 2-hour and 100 fist my way out of it. The goblin poisoned me.
No.
Then a minute later, it did like a 10 seconds later, it did bomb toss. I was down to 21 health. If I didn't 2-hour, that would have been it. And I would have been very upset.
Yeah. When I was leveling the monk, I had my 2 hours saved me at one point, but then I died to the Akibaba.
Yeah.
I was gonna use it on Akibaba, but I popped it too late.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Monk 2-hour is awesome because you can just shred certain boss, like raid bosses too. For mission 5-1, you fight this skeleton mob and 2 other skeletons. The big boss skeleton, like one of the meta ways of fighting it is get a monk in your party. It's a level 50 cap fight. So level monk to 50, and you pop your 2-hour and just shred that thing. Because I don't know if you know this part of Final Fantasy XI. Part of some mobs, all the mobs in the game are weak and get certain types of damage. So hand to hand does blunt damage, and skeletons are weak to blunt. So if you pop your 2-hour 100 fist, which erases delay temporarily, you're just constantly hitting it for critical damage.
Oh yeah, so when I hit 20 on my warrior, my monk will be at 10. So like I'll get counter then.
Yes.
Oh wow, does counter hit for full damage?
I actually don't know. It's a good chunk though. It was always very satisfying when I was leveling my warrior back in the day. Warrior monk build. The counter would proc when I was soloing and pop for some extra damage. It was always nice. Which is great because that terrible delay on great axes.
I put my bowl in the kitchen. I think I lost you a little bit. I know where. It's all the way to the south, right?
Yes. I can wait up. Oh boy, I'm gonna. Yeah, dude, if you gotta step away for a minute, that's okay. You can
I want to leave you. Oh, you're level 11. I don't think anything is in that cave though. It gets sketchy, right?
Well, out here though, behind you now. Going the wrong way. Over here. You can put your cursor on somebody, type /follow, and you'll automatically follow them until you move your movement keys and to cancel it. Just FYI. If you're ever in a
put you on 5. Use the bathroom really quick.
Yeah, do what you gotta do. So /follow. We'll just go over here. For now. Here we go. Yeah, go hit the head. Do whatever you gotta do. Make 1, 2, 3. 3 of them. 1, 3, 4, 4 of them. No. Why is my file explorer open? Oh, I know what that.
Sorry, I think like 3 energy drinks.
What happened?
I drank like 3 energy drinks.
Oh, is that why you sent that thing in the chat?
Oh no, you were talking about energy drinks, so.
Oh.
And I just remembered. I remember I saw this thing of like, what was his name? One of the Tate brothers. He set the world record for Red Bulls at one point.
Did he keel over and die afterwards?
I don't think so. But that's pretty crazy that he just casually set the Red Bull world record.
Oh no, that can't be good for you though. What did that do to him?
I don't know. I feel like I'd die if I did that.
Anybody would.
Yeah.
Now, is he the Tate that's normal, or is he also in Romania pimping girls out or whatever?
Weren't they like partners?
I don't know their detail. I just know he's such a piece of shit that even like the full-on like really wacky MAGA people don't even like him or want him around. Like,
yeah. Well, he is a Romanian pimp, you know.
legit, yeah.
I think they both are, to be honest.
I don't get why he's a thing. Like, I don't know when he became famous. I was never not an online person, but I'm not overly online. Like, there's certain internet brain rot influencer people I just never heard of until the past couple years. And he's one of them. And I'm like, why is this guy a thing? Like,
he kind of faded into irrelevance after he was arrested, I feel like.
Where was he arrested? The arrest in Romania or the one... Was he arrested in the U.S.?
I think he was arrested in Romania. Maybe it was actually, I think it was Romania. Just he went back to Romania and they got him when he was back there.
Okay.
I don't really know the full story. I just remember for a while he was like really fucking like popular.
Yeah, he's gross. I saw his Twitter.
Showing him on like the top of my algorithm, I guess.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. Kept seeing him on, I saw him on YouTube. I was looking, on Twitter, rather. And it's like 5th grade level masculinity. Like, don't be gay. Drink instant coffee. And I'm like, this guy's a scumbag. Because of the instant coffee, just because of that. But, not really.
Instant coffee shit.
No, it's garbage. It shows him, like, it's like, don't be gay, do this. And it's like him morning routine where he mixes up this, like, brand name instant coffee. All right, just follow me. This place can get a bit tricky.
I think he's a troll.
Andrew Tate?
Yeah.
Oh, probably.
Have you ever seen the, what was it called? It's like a really flamboyant, like a guy, it's like a look-alike. He looks exactly like Andrew Tate, and he dresses like him and he dances. I forget what it's called. It's like, oh, it was so funny because it looks exactly like him, except he's like super feminine and he like, and he does these like wild like feminine dances and it's like, I forget what it was called. I gotta find the video.
No, I've not heard of that. But I just remember that Twitter clip where he's like, don't be gay, and he's drinking his instant coffee and smoking his fancy cigar. I'm like, what's wrong with this guy? Alright. What did you say? You cut out.
I'm just looking at feminine Andrew Tate dancing.
Feminine Andrew Tate. Alright, we're gonna take out this goblin. You lead, you're bigger than me. If you don't mind.
I'll kill the goblin. And I'm not hardcore, so who cares if I die?
Look at that. 53 damage. Isn't that nice? Look at that.
Sometimes when it crits, it hits like fucking 80.
That's awesome. And then you miss and you feel like complete shit.
Yeah. The Great Axe, hits like a fucking truck. It scales really well for this level.
That's Warrior's A+ weapon.
The Great Axe?
Yeah. Feminine Andrew Tate. Oh my god.
It's like a guy who looks like him.
Wow. And he went to Romania to exploit poor Far Eastern European women just to take advantage of them. Like, everything about it is so gross.
Yeah, he's a gross individual for sure.
Well, apparently the incel types, I hate using that phrase, but that he's like their hero and he tells them how to be a man and masculine, and treat women like shit, you know, everything you shouldn't be doing.
Like the Hustler University stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This gobbo over here. Just clean house.
Fucking hate when I target and then switch target. There we go.
Bingo. I'm getting hand-to-hand skill ups. Nice.
Bronze cap.
Some low-level cheap gear you can sell. Whoa, you just one-shotted that thing. Probably two-shotted it. Cotton thread. That boost. Yeah, we're not that far apart in level. We're not even 10 levels apart, so get some light XP out of this. And we're getting shoes. Nice. I'm gonna pop my XP band and take advantage.
Yeah, missing feels like shit.
No, it's terrible. If you got the extra gil laying around, go buy some ack food off the auction house. You can the good one is like there's rice balls. The jack-o'-lanterns are a good low level. Well, food can be considered at any level. It's not level capped, but budget food for low levels. Jack-o'-lanterns are awesome. They add like they're a huge boost to Okay, we just gotta kill dingbats until they drop orcish scale mail.
Did you go up the stairs?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you did. Yeah, I was just using the jerky. I still have the free beef jerky or whatever.
Yeah, I think I just used my last one. But there's also... So there's the jack-o'-lantern, rice balls, and there's sushi. If you go to the auction house and go to food, then go to seafood, you see a lot of the sushi fish dishes. They give you... what is it? A lot of them grant ack and dexterity. Those will certainly help a lot. Yeah.
Mithras, I feel like, have huge base dexterity.
Oh my god, there's two of them. Oh, you just fucking ruined that guy's day.
Probably gonna use the axe thing on the next one. Oh,
just gotta be keep in mind with enchanted bones. So mobs in this game have job classes. Enchanted bones is a dark knight. It melees and casts spells. Just gotta be careful.
Like type deal.
Yeah. This goblin is a thief. Dagger wielding. It's a thief job class though.
So what item are we after for the from the dingbats?
They're gonna drop something called Orcish Scale Mail. It's a rare EX item. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fuck you. It blinded you. That's the last thing you need right now with that ack issue.
Yeah.
Bronze cap. Oh, never mind. That's the treasure sorting itself out. But yeah, good low-level gil farming is right outside the front door of Sandoria. Just get all your base jobs from 0 to 10 and just sell all of your earth crystals.
Yeah, I've been doing that. Not like I think I'm on like 25k. There's nothing left to really buy right now.
Yeah. No, it's still a good start.
I think I'm gonna get that moth axe next.
Yeah, I had one of those for a while. Oh, I gotta be careful.
It has a lower delay.
Smack. Oh, shit. Clean that one up. You're not gonna worry about the worms. A good trick, though, when you're out, though, is you want to build your TP. Get, take out low-level mobs. If you have an XP band, you can proc it and you get some decent XP.
Yeah, it's currently active.
Oh, good. Yeah, because in a situation like this, if you kill a bunch of mobs repetitively for only 20 XP, You know, you kill 10 of them, there you go, it's 100 XP. And you do it rapidly. That's basically what a Gelsba outpost party is.
Yeah, I've never even done Geld's Outpost yet.
We need...
Isn't it good XP till 20?
Yes, because you can sink down to 10. The ideal level sync range is level 1 through 10. Anything after 10, there's a penalty. That penalty is contingent on how many people are actively online currently. That's a horizon adjustment they made for private server. Because on retail, level sync is completely cheesed. You can be level 70 and sync down to a level 10 party and still get normal XP.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't mind it. Like, when they rolled that out in retail, I thought it was awesome. Because it just... Unless there are people on your level range online, you weren't getting a party. Level sync made it so much easier.
I feel like I just stay in Gelsa Outpost till 70.
Well, now, though, on retail, there's the trust system.
Oh, yeah, how does that? That feels like it just would make the game too easy.
I don't mind it, because retail was a fucking asshole. In my experience back in the day. It was hard.
I don't want to fucking pay $15, though.
No, I'm the same way. It's like I told you that guy, I was gonna ask, remind me what you said about that YouTuber who gave me shit about how I don't want to play retail, I want to play private server, and I told you what he said. I liked your reply, I just don't quite remember what you said.
Oh, why? Yeah, why the fuck would I want to? What if I just like the Horizon format and rule set better?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, yeah.
What if I just hate the changes they've made to retail? Like, that's like saying, oh, I'm gonna go play retail World of Warcraft, like the newest updated version, instead of playing like classic era. But I like classic era better, so
Yeah.
why would I go through that? Like,
Yeah, exactly.
that doesn't make me like not want to support the devs. It's like, I mean, just kind of like disingenuous to
Stop
like,
targeting me, asshole.
Years.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it, yeah. It's, I responded to that guy, and he just responded with K. That's all he said, just the letter K, like as in okay.
Yeah,
I'm like, oh, that's...
There's really no ground to stand on, like...
Yeah. We need... What's targeting us? Oh, I gotta be careful. Get that skeleton. If you don't mind, not to order you around.
Oh, no. I don't want you dying a hardcore if you VRing.
Oh, I'm poisoned. Okay.
Oh, you're poisoned?
Yeah, I gotta just... I'm gonna duck over here and heal.
I'll get
Should
full health, too.
start carrying potions around or something. Which is... That's the recommended meta for hardcore is carry around potions. Oh, man.
Yeah, I'll probably won't make a hardcore till I'm level 75.
Yeah, my advice is enjoy the game as it is now. Just learn once you learn the meta, get through like get through the nation storyline on this character. Hit 75. Learn the foundations of the game, how it's all the meta of how to play this game, and hardcore will be fine for you. That's a steep curve.
I kind of want to be like fucking filthy rich when I do it, and know like the full because if I'm rich, I could just like hand down like fuck the best food, the best like
Yeah.
gear, just feed it like the best shit, you know.
That's what I do. That's what I do with my other two characters. My other guy, my crafting mule, Gordon Ramsay, he's a cooking culinary guy. His name's Gordon Ramsay. He, I could cook food on him, and I can make money easier and move around gear I have. One of my chatters, one of my regulars, one of my other mods, Bob in the YouTube chat, he said something validating what we said about private servers. I find it wrong-headed when these companies say that private servers steal customers. It is common for companies to try to shut down servers that have entirely different rule sets. I personally would not pay for retail servers that I simply do not want to play on. Thank you, Bob. Yeah, I don't want to play on retail right now. I don't want to pay money to subsidize a bunch of content I'm never going to touch and don't have time to touch.
That's like when I was playing on this private server called Nostralius because it was like a classic era private server, and Blizzard didn't even offer a way to play the old version. So like, well, like it'd be different if like I guess it'd be different if Final Fantasy 11 they had a way, like if Square Enix like offered a way to play it in its original form, but they don't.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people want.
Yeah. Like, I would gladly pay for it if they had a version I liked more.
Yep.
And the sad thing is, on Nostralius, that server, it was like a Russian-ran private server. It was faster than the fucking, when BattleNet did it. Like,
wow.
It ran better.
Which game is this? Nostralia? Is this WoW?
Yeah, it was. Blizzard sued it and they got shut down, but
wow.
And then they re-released Classic because people were pissed when they shut it down because it's the only way to play it.
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't even be playing 11 at all if I had to play the current version. The Trust looks like it killed social cohesion too.
It probably did.
Like, if you could just party with, like, fucking NPCs that were OP the whole time up, why would you ever party with people?
Exactly. So this Goblin Weaver, its job class is White Mage, because it does cast Cure, Dia, Paralyze. Oh. I like what Bob is saying. If I want to play on retail servers, I will. It's not a question of money. Same here. He's currently playing WoW Everfresh, a private soloable server. There you go.
Is that the one where you like have bots that follow you around?
I wouldn't know. Bob, is that the one where you have bots that follow you around? I don't know if YouTube chat can hear you. It's a good question. Fucking drop rate on these scales is horrible. Just be careful in this corner over here. Where the ghost spawns? Ah.
There's a lot of
skeletons. Be careful. So this zone, there's actually a mob that spawns in this zone that's it's almost a notorious monster. Yes, you can hire bots. It drops a pretty good back piece gear that's heavily camped.
Is it notorious like an elite mob, kinda?
Yeah, it has a name usually. It's a spook over there, that ghost. So just be careful. That thing's like level 20. I think that's it. Yeah.
Is it aggressive?
Yeah, but that big boy Galka should be getting it. He's probably camping that back piece. What the fuck, bats? There you go. We need that level up.
I have bound on me. Do we have to, like, inspect this tomb or something, or is it...
Yeah. A Galka named Beefcake.
I got a cutscene.
Yeah, so you can inspect the cut. You need to get this cutscene for the mission. I almost called it a CUNT scene. There it is, the scale mills. You can take the first one. Just watch the cutscene. It's. Do you have the? What's that?
Are there groups like that have more than 5 people?
Yeah, that's called an alliance. You can, well, a party is 6 people. You can have up to 3 parties in an alliance. So 18 people.
Oh, okay.
Do you have the word bubbles turned on the Horizon launcher for the add-ons?
Yeah, I did.
That's a huge help. It didn't used to
I'm
be
just
like that.
I'm just spamming through it.
Yeah, you can watch these on YouTube. That's one thing I regretted about this back when I was a kid. Like, I don't remember the storyline because I would do one mission and then I would spend what felt like 6 months leveling up to be able to do the next mission and I would forget what happened.
I just
Are you out of
couldn't
the
figure
cutscene, by the
out.
way?
Yeah, no.
Just keep an eye on me. Don't let anything kill me. What were you
Yeah.
saying?
Nothing even is alive left in there.
Well, so this spot, night mobs spawn, as soon as it turns like 5 o'clock in game, the monsters all pop at once. It's pretty funny to watch. It is, you remember me.
Did you say I should cast lot for the scale mail?
Yes, you need that.
Okay. Just gotta go another one.
Yeah, in the YouTube chat, Bob said, I absolutely love not having to wait for a group to be able to handle dungeon or raids. That's a major upside.
Yeah, honestly, the only way I engage with World of Warcraft now is like I only do endgame raiding. Like I'm not leveling anymore. I just log in. I log in a few times a week, and the raids take like anywhere from an hour to like 2 hours,
Mm-hmm.
and I log out. But I do GD KPs, so like, cause I'm full biz, so like, you know what a GD KP is, right?
G8, no, I don't. And was that WoW speak? If it is, I don't know. And in general, I don't know.
Yeah, it's like every boss when something drops, they people bid off the items, like so they bid gold on all the items, and then at the end of the run, they take all the money that people bid throughout the raid and they split it equally. So like it's nice for people with full bis because then like it gives you incentive beyond just Warcraft logs to keep playing. Because
Mm-hmm.
at the end of the raid, I may like maybe like a 200,000 gold pot, and then it's split between 40 people. So you're walking out of there with a lot of gold. Then it pays for your consumes too. So raiding becomes like self-sustainable.
Yeah, that is good to have a system like that.
Yeah,
So
and then if you like, you could buy items too. Like my girlfriend plays, and I'm just trying to buy her a shield right now because
oh,
I'm full bis. I don't. Oh,
target. There's a mob behind this wall. Try to put your cursor on it and use provoke. You should be able to pull it through the wall.
oh, the carrion worm.
No, oh, never mind. There's an enchanted bones. I'm looking for a dingbats. Where is it? So if you press H, you'll lock onto a mob. If I press H, move my cursor around.
I use
Oh,
controller.
you use what?
I use a 360 controller.
Nice. You
I'm
can put your.
laying on my back.
Let's see. Hey, Krakening, what's happening? One of my buddies from mostly on Twitter. He comes through here every now and then.
Nice.
Did you see
I
the?
think, the show is delayed because for me, not you. It's like 20 seconds.
YouTube chat?
Yeah, it happens every time like an ad. No, not YouTube chat, but like what I'm watching, like what I'm watching, it's like whenever an ad plays, because I don't have ad block on my TV.
Mm-hmm.
it like the time length of the ad it's behind by, and I have to like fast forward it.
Oh.
It's not your fault. It's fucking stupid YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube's like that. Yeah, I'm messing around with YouTube's. YouTube built in a dual stream where your feed goes to the vertical feed as well, besides the standard full screen like you guys see, like you see now.
I noticed the format is different today.
The thumbnail?
No, your what is it called? You should heal after this.
Yeah.
I'll kill this weaver. No, I noticed it's like full screen, not vertical now.
Yeah, so YouTube has a thing built in where they dual stream you. They take your vertical feed, they take your standard video feed, the horizontal, and then they feed it into the YouTube vertical feed. But it turns out they just run them both concurrently. You don't see them, you don't see two live streams reflected on your channel. So for a while, I was using there's a plugin, a third-party plugin on OBS called ATEM that gives you another canvas on OBS, so you could stream both concurrently. It shows us two different live streams on your channel. I thought YouTube was gonna do something like that, but they're not. And I'm not convinced it's the same as a standard, what is it? Vertical live feed. I don't know, I just feel like it's treated differently in the algorithm. It says I'm in the vertical feed, allegedly. You could just click on the dual stream switch, but I don't know.
I think initially your stream came up on like shorts or something.
Oh, did it? Well, then that's the vertical feed. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it was the. I don't know which one gives more. I'm surprised it even showed Final Fantasy XI content. Maybe it's because I looked up a guide.
Oh.
And then it just like you're really one of the only people streaming it.
There's Horizon streamers. There's a guy named Call Me Quetch, but he's a nice guy, but he pissed me off, so I stopped following him. I don't watch his stuff anymore. He's very endgamey, and there's a little bit of endgamer elitism there. There's elitist assholes in this, yeah.
That's okay. You'll have a laurel crown, and then you could.
I could be in the best gear in the game, and I still won't. Yeah, I still won't treat people like garbage, though. There's someone I've made friends with who plays Horizon. Who I talked to him on Discord, and he sent me a funny story. He sends me little messages of idiots he comes in contact with on Horizon. He uses a lot meaner words than I do, and he like straight up hates these people. He told me about it. What's that?
I'm kind of an elite on WoW.
Well, how do you treat people though? You're like, get out of here, you noob, or like?
Oh no, I just I like silently judge. I don't really.
Oh.
I just certain classes I'll talk shit about, like, but it's like in my own head. It's not. I'm not actually mean to people.
Yeah.
I won't make. I could be like, wow, this person's shit, and then like, but I'll be thinking that, but I won't say it. You know.
That's okay. Huh. Get this skeleton.
I'm a complete noob at this. No, I could not.
You'll get it. You understand the basics of MMO isms, so you'll be fine.
Yeah, I feel like, how do you even be an elitist? It can't get that sweaty, can it?
It can. So the guy was there's weekly quests you can do that grant XP scrolls. You can only do it once per conquest week, and people jump on them as soon as the conquest reset happens on Sundays. And he sent me a screenshot of it. He's basically sending the guy a message calling him an asshole for doing it solo. By doing it solo, it takes him like 30 minutes. It takes a good amount of time. And there's like 20-something people waiting on this one guy soloing the event mob. for this once a week quest. And he sent a message. He's like, hey, that's kind of a dick thing to do. There's like 20 people waiting. Because if you do it in a group, even if you're just carrying some people, you're helping somebody else get it done. By making everybody else wait 20 minutes, just an asshole thing to do. And the guy was just like...
Self-imposed challenge, or is there extra rewards?
No, it's just, he just thinks he's good enough to solo it. Oh boy, that's 3 goblins. He's good enough to solo it, so he's just doing it to solo it. Because it's easier for him. I don't know.
Maybe, but does he just have fun soloing at the challenge of it, or is it hard?
I don't know. It might just be something. There's different things you can solo at this game that seem like that are end gamey stuff. I guess this person who he saw soloing it, it just takes longer if you solo it. And it's just kind of an etiquette. You don't want to take forever doing this one thing if there's a line out the door. You know what I mean? So it's like...
That's kind of like... I kind of blame the devs more than that guy, though.
Yeah.
Like, they shouldn't make it... They shouldn't make it soloable if that's the thing. Like,
yeah.
Some people just like the challenge of soloing stuff, too. Like, I don't know.
Why is the drop rate on this thing so fucking bad? He's...
On the armor?
The Orcish scale mails, yeah.
Oh fuck, I turned a corner.
So it's confusing over here. If you see, do you have the mini map turned on?
No, I should though.
I recommend that. So if you see the mini map just on my screen, you can type in /map. It pulls up your map. You'll see that empty rectangle in the bottom that we're in right now.
Yeah.
There's actually walls within that map. They're just not pictured on the in-game map. One of the many obnoxious things about base game Final Fantasy XI, so much stuff like doesn't tell you. There's actually walls here. Like as we can see in front of us as we navigate. It looks like a big wide open space, but it's not. That's one of the challenges of this area. What is this one? I forget what this thing does. What's that?
I'm so surprised that the dingbat spawn is, I guess we're like two-shotting a lot of this stuff.
Yeah. Well, right now it's daytime, so that's kind of the problem.
We must have killed like 30 dingbats.
Yeah.
Very low drop rate. I noticed that with the Orcish axes, like, the drop rate was awful.
Yeah, it's very slow. If you get, Thief has a job trait that's, called Treasure Hunter. It increases your chance of getting, extra drops from mobs. Having that definitely helps.
What's the cooldown on Berserk?
Probably 3 minutes or so, maybe?
Oh, shit.
I'm a daytime. Recast time, 5 minutes. Never mind. It's 5 minutes.
How long does it stay up?
Doesn't say. Look at the Horizon Wiki. But your attack is increased by 25%. That's incredible.
Yeah, it's fucking massive, especially with boost. That's like...
Yeah.
Both of those, though? So
you can do a macro that's boost, and the next line type weight 1, and then the next line after that, /WS, your weapon skill. So you can boost, and then hit with your weapon skill, doing extra damage.
Could you have it pop boost and Berserk at the same time?
Yeah. Boost you can stack, actually, also.
Is
you
it
can cast...
duplicative?
You can duplicate it. I think it caps at like 3, though.
Oh, okay.
It's not really worth doing in Horizon. Horizon increased the recast time of boost, which I don't know why, but they did. I honestly, when I level Monk, I forget to hit boost all the time. I almost never do it.
It's kind of
'Cause
nice, but it's not really noticeable. Like to be honest.
yeah, and you use it. It's not like you keep it for 3 seconds, for 2 minutes, and all your attacks after you use it are powered up. It's a one-time deal. You hit boost, you land a hit, you lose the effect.
It's nice going into the pole.
Yeah. Let's go back to the tombstone. We need the fucking.
At least we got one so far.
Just can't believe how rare this is. It's annoying.
Oh, a circlet.
Yeah, there's low level gear. That's one of the things about this game that really wastes your time. Like the gear drops. XP without a ring on is just complete trash and insulting. Like 30 XP is just gross and near useless. So at night, I'm surprised nobody here camping the spook. Wow. Hey, DJ. Boost D's nuts. Thanks, DJ. Got a super chat of $2. DJ's a magic YouTuber, and his channel motif mascot are squirrels. And squirrels eat acorns, which are nuts. So he went to MagicCon, Magic the Gathering's premier convention in Vegas, and he was carrying around. He had like a wooden acorn made, a flat acorn. And he was having famous magic. I hate calling them famous, but I don't know what else to say. Known magic content creators sign it. So he'd go up to them and be like, "Hey," and he would say, "Can you sign my nut?" So,
That reminds me. Do you know Yu-Gi-Oh card Yu-Gi-Oh Friendship?
the Yu-Gi-Oh card itself or the person?
Yeah, it's called Yu-Gi-Oh Friendship.
No.
So it makes it so you have to so the card says you offer your opponent a handshake, and if they accept they have to accept the handshake, otherwise they lose. So there's this guy that went to a Magic a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, and he covered his hand in shit.
Oh no.
Yeah, is that crazy?
That's not considered like a gag card though. That isn't tournament legal.
It was tournament legal.
That's game breaking. Because Magic came out with cards like that. They had a set called Unglued. It was like it was a joke set. It does a parody on Magic the Gathering. One of the cards. Oh, that's right. You play Magic. Why do I keep thinking you don't? You've probably seen him around. So Unglued, there's one called like Night of Hokey Pokey, where you have to like do the Hokey Pokey dance. Like, there's another one that's what is it? Denim, like Heirloom. What is it? It's a Minotaur with Denim Walk. The card art is a Minotaur wearing blue jeans, and if he has if your opponent's wearing denim, the Denim Walk Minotaur can attack and not be blocked if your opponent's wearing denim. So I knew a guy who participated in an Unglued tournament, and his opponent had that Minotaur. So my friend proceeds to take off his pants. So and the judge is like, "Well, I'll allow it. I mean, if it's part of the interaction."
No, that's cooked.
Yeah.
They have unglued tournaments.
What's that?
They have unglued tournaments, or they did.
They probably did at some point. I mean, the Unglued was a long time ago. That was the first unset in Magic.
What's that Commander shit all about? I heard that a bunch of people play like Commander decks now.
Yeah, Commander's a big thing in Magic because it's. I'll say it's economical because, like, how much do you know Magic? You said you bought one of the Final Fantasy Commander decks. Is that right?
Yeah, I didn't even open it. It was just to like collect.
Oh, okay.
But I used to play like a white-blue deck, pacifist deck.
Okay. Well, Commander basically it's a more economical way to play Magic, but I would say it's kind of, in my opinion, it's been bad for the game. That's the only thing people want to do, because with Commander, you can only have it's a singleton format. You have your Commander, which is any creature of, whatever its color identity is, and your deck colors can only be what your Commander's color identity is. We're gonna have to wait for more bats to spawn. So
like 100 or something.
it's a 100 card deck, yeah. So it's 99 plus your Commander. Your Commander starts in a separate zone called the Command Zone, and you cast it from the Command Zone. Normally, you cast spells from your hand. That's the normal standard way of doing things. Fucking A. We're gonna have to wait.
I don't know. I played a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh. I used to play in like Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments. I don't know. I like the pacing of Yu-Gi-Oh, but now Yu-Gi-Oh is way too fast. Like
Yu-Gi-Oh cards, the text on it kills me. Because I remember.
Yeah, it used to be way more bearable.
Yeah, I used to. So I played Yu-Gi-Oh up till the first ban list came out as a kid. Not competitively, but like at my local LGS. I gotta heal after this. Get the fuck out of here. You got a weapon skill, use it. Okay. I used to play up till the first ban list came out. The ban list came out and just kind of lost interest. Because it just changed the game so drastically, and I kind of grew out of it.
Fucking ban list. Like, you'll get a whole good deck going.
Yeah.
You'll spend like 100, $200 on. And then the next format, they'll just fucking ban the entire, or like the staple card, and your deck will suck then.
Yeah. So like back in the day, I remember the most wordy cards that I could think of were the Toon Monsters, or the Fusion Effect, or the Ritual Monsters, like Thousand Eyes Restrict, or
now.
Yeah, like Thousand Eye Restrict, or Relinquished, or the Toon Monsters. They had like a wall of text on them. Now it's gotten worse, though.
Yeah, like the pendulums, like you're reading a novel.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. And it's the print is so fucking tiny.
It is. That's another thing. The cards are too small, and there's like no art. The art is like, it's like almost, it's like half the card is text.
Yeah.
And another big problem I have with Yu-Gi-Oh is they're constantly reprinting everything, so the cards lose all value.
Yeah, I saw that. They reprinted the starter decks, the Joey box, the all that shit. I liked the reprints back in the day because there was in my time there was Jinzo. He was the secret rare. You know what Jinzo does, right?
Yeah,
The trap.
Yeah,
that was like he was a game stopper, and he was powerful and no trap cards. He was only in that one set, like Pharaonic Guardian or whatever. And then they came out with the Jinzo tin, based on Joey's Battle City deck, where Joey won the Jinzo from the guy. And everyone called that. So there was Jinzo, then there was Tinzo. People called him because you got him from the Yu-Gi-Oh! You went out and bought the tin, the metal tin that came with Jinzo, and you got a copy of it. That's what I did.
I had this really cool copy of Jinzo. He like has his arms crossed, and there's like these electric. It was like, I forget. I think it was from a tournament. Bless you, babe. Is that Guild Wars 2? Nice. I wanted to try that. Yeah, Jinzo's a great card. I used to, he's a 1 tribute, too. You don't even, like, because he's a 5-star.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Past few times I played, because I was sick of, like, I would take long hiatuses, but I made a stall burn deck.
Mm-hmm.
It's like all like, you know the card Battle Fader?
I do not know.
It's like when your opponent attacks directly, you discard and it ends their battle phase. And then then I played 3 of those. I played Swift Scarecrow. Swift Scarecrow, you discard it and it ends your opponent's battle phase.
Oh no.
I played 3. Yeah, I played 3 Threatening Roar. Your opponent can't attack this turn. Then I played One Day of Peace. You both draw a card, and next turn you both take no damage till next turn. And then I played 3 Waboku. your opponent you take no damage this turn.
Yeah, I remember Waboku, yeah.
I played 3 of those.
Yeah.
So that's like 15 that's like 15 to 20 turns already.
Yeah, and
And
Yu-Gi-Oh's a yeah, your deck has the 40 card minimum from what I recall, so you're gonna hit those.
oh yeah. So
Oh man.
the whole deck is just stall cards like that.
See, in my
And then
day,
I'd have
the stall Yu-Gi-Oh deck was Gravity Bind. I don't remember the rest of the meta, but it was monsters.
Gravity Bond was good. Swords of Revealing Light is another really funny one.
Yeah, I remember that one.
But I played basically the whole deck was stall, and me and my friend, and it was like a beat stick heavy meta. It was
Hmm.
like they swarm the field with like beat sticks, and they'd attack for game. But the thing is, like, we both brought in those stall decks. There's a 40 card deck of stall cards, and then we went into time like the tournament like ended at like 9 or 10, and we were sitting there until like 11:30. And then the next time we went in, like, we went there twice, we went back again with the stall decks, and as soon as we walked in the card shop, they all looked over at us and they gave us the dirtiest fucking looks ever.
Yeah, I don't blame him. Remember the guy who owned the store, it was called Bob's Collectibles. Bob was like, he didn't play Yu-Gi-Oh, but he kind of had a simple idea of the game. And he ran the tournaments. He's like, I hate that card because it drags out the tournaments and it takes forever for the rounds.
Oh, we did it on purpose. That was the only reason. And then I remember we got sick the second time we went. We got sick of playing because the games were like 20 minutes into overtime, like
Oh
every
man.
game. And we managed to win a few games because we side decked in burn cards too. It was like stall burn. And like then I remember we were like 1-0, and then then we just dropped out like early, and then they really hated us because like, I don't know, they kind of like, it was kind of the meta was really cringe anyway. Like, it was pretty much a OTK meta. Like, they could one turn kill people, you know.
I heard about that when they printed Machior the Destructor. He lets you play trap cards from your hand when he's in the battlefield or
Um,
whatever. I heard there was an OTK around him, then Machiora got banned pretty quickly. I was really excited when Machiora finally came out. So I thought he was just a cool looking card, and Marek was my favorite character in the Yu-Gi-Oh anime, and he used that card. So when I finally got one, it got fucking banned. That's kind of when I was like, oh, this is bullshit. And then pretty
Curry
much,
really, really bad because they'll like just in one turn they'll summon like a field full of 5K beaters, and then they'll just attack for game.
damn.
Like, this is the matches last like a minute. It's all hand traps, and it's also like all hand traps now. There's
Hey,
like no
Greg.
dingbat.
Greg, what are you talking about? What a game. The tonight's who's playing football tonight? Who's on the NFL tonight? Anybody know? You watch football?
Oh
Sports?
no.
Well,
I
if you
have a
were,
few football cards, but
you
I
have
don't
what?
play football. I have some football trading cards, but they're my grandfather.
Oh wow, those might be good.
They're from like the 1950s.
Damn.
It's the extent of football, though.
Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna say, given your geographical place, you'd. Oh, it's Eagles and Chargers tonight. That is a good matchup.
I don't really watch many sports, any sports.
I forced myself to get into sports when I was in my like late teens, early 20s. I worked, I was the video game playing nerd. I was in the kitchen with a bunch of normies and well, I gotta have something to talk about with these people. And I enjoyed what I like about sports. I like I've always loved just like seeing interconnectivity of anything. Um, got different. Like I look at a team, I'll see a player and be like, oh, that guy played for that team. That team was drafted here. I like the history and bio on guys and tracking them as like where they move along in their career. I don't do anything with it. I just enjoy that aspect of things.
A lot of the guys I play WoW with seem like they're into sports and stuff, like watching sports, because WoW's kind of the same way. Like there's Warcraft logs, and people have like there's like metrics to track individual players. There's a lot of over in like sports for that, you know.
Well, yeah. You ever see the fantasy sports league people? They're like, they're the D&D players and Magic players of jockdom. They're basically D&D jocks. Like, there's a picture of them on.
To have a book. He used to like watch the Yankees games, and he used to have this like book where he like tracked like
He kept score.
He could like tell if a team was gonna win or not, like before it even like because
That's pretty crazy.
He could tell if the Yankees were gonna win or not based on like
Pitching matchup
individual and their matchups, and like he was really into it, and he would never. It was like kind of like church for him. He never missed a game.
Yeah, some people are real into it like that. I can't do that anymore. I don't even have. I don't pay for any sports packages, and I'm a Red Sox fan. And for me, it was easy for a while because I had T-Mobile. On T-Mobile, they give you a free subscription to MLB At Bat, where you can listen to the games on the radio for free. You can listen to your team's broadcast. Because I got the free subscription to that service, so I was able to listen. And not anymore, and I'm not paying monthly for something. It's my philosophy with retail Final Fantasy 11. I don't have the time to give it, so I can't sit down and especially watch a baseball game. I don't even have the time to listen right now.
Well, you also have a kid, right? Like,
yeah.
Kids are probably expensive now.
Oh yeah, that's a whole nother kettle of fish. And I was thinking loud, I was talking out loud on stream last night. I was talking about just like the holidays, how as I'm older now, I've become a real life Grinch or Scrooge, and I'm just like, I almost don't even want the holidays to happen because during Christmas and Thanksgiving, everything closes for a few days. There's just a complete downtime. And as a working adult, I just love status quo and routine. Monday to Sunday, Monday to Friday, bed, bath for her, bath, bed, wake up, daycare, breakfast, daycare, pick up from daycare. You know what I mean? And on the holidays, you lose that routine. They're closed Christmas Eve. What's that?
You don't just work, but you work, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I do Uber, so I kind of just make my own schedule.
That's nice.
Drive, but yeah, it's time of year is probably the best. I haven't actually driven in a while, like probably should.
Well, you'll make a killing on New Year's Eve. And maybe even Christmas.
Yeah. The thing is fucking stressful and dangerous, too.
Yeah, no, because you don't know who you're going to get, yeah.
Well, I don't drive people, I drive food, but I'm still, like, walking up to houses, you know?
Oh, yeah. That could be bad.
And not even, like, afraid of getting robbed or like that. It's, like, just, like, driving a car is one of the most dangerous things you could do.
No, yeah, you're right. I agree.
Especially if you're like trying to go around fast and make food deliveries.
Mm-hmm. Trying to... No, I thought I could punch through the wall and get this mob. You can abuse... It's kind of... You shouldn't do it. It's kind of exploity. So there's a... If you clip your cursor, you can see past the other side of this wall. If you do it right. There's a goblin on the other side. I was trying to pull it, but I can't. You could probably pull it through the wall if you put your cursor on it and use provoke. Or it might run all the way around to come to us, but I'm not really sure.
I can't target it.
Alright, it must have moved out of range.
I don't care about exploits. I would fucking bot if I could.
I don't blame people that bot in this game.
The thing is, like, if I could find a working bot, I'd totally bot. Like, being honest, like, but it's too sketchy. Like, I don't want to fucking get like my computer get like malware or something.
Yeah. Yeah, there's
like,
people that
botting. Plus, I really I really feel like I wouldn't want to though because what would be the point of playing then? I guess. Like,
Yeah, you're not playing it, you're having somebody do it for you. Like if you have it run the bot thing when you're out, you can level up a low-level job for you, get that grunt work done, levels 1 through 10 outside the front door of the city, and then you can come on and just start the, Valkyrum Dunes or Gelsba Outpost grind after that.
I feel like I would bot fishing.
Fishing in this game is a fucking terrible experience. It's like it takes practice, but the skill ups are so slow. It's just not a good system. It's just a genuinely bad aspect of this video game.
Is it good gil?
Yes, but it's just monotonous. There's a meta to it. It's annoying. All the fishing spots have a certain amount that can be caught. You have to wait. You can fish up random objects that are just complete trash. You can fish up 1 gill. I've seen that happen. And in some areas you can fish out a mob. If you're high level, you'll be fine. But there's some areas you have to go fishing that you have to fish in certain areas at a certain point. That because you can only skill up in those areas. And those areas you risk pulling up a mob that can just completely destroy you.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I feel like that's probably like how that's probably like anti-bot the purpose, because if you could just sit there with a fucking bot like with no danger, then it'd be much. It's probably like how do the bots handle that?
How do the mods handle it?
No, how do the bots handle that?
Handle what? Fished up mobs?
Yeah, like if you fish up a mob and it won't just kill your bot.
They'll fish inside of a city where there's mobs don't spawn. So if you go to Sandoria, right outside the chateau or the chapel there, the church, you can fish up what's called moat carp. Those moat carp are a good way to make gil in this game, actually. So there's a fishing rod in this game where the quest to get the fishing rod, you have to turn in 10,000 moat carp. That's not an exaggeration. The quest requires 10,000 of them.
Do people sell them the
well, the reward is called Lu Shang's fishing rod. People sell the Lu Shangs for like 1 to 1.2 million gil. So there's that. But stacks of moat carps sell for like 3 or 4K a pop.
How much do they stack up to? I
think 12.
How do you even hold fucking 10,000 of them?
You just work on it slowly, trade in X amount of fish at a time.
That's fucking cringe.
And people do that. They chase that quest. But it helps the in-game economy, because for crafters, you craft the fish food. There's like crayfish balls. There's meatballs you can use to go fishing. Crafters can make a bunch of those and sell them. Hey, a treasure chest. We should get a key.
How's it going?
Excuse me. Gotta have some water. Fucked it. We have to wait an hour, so it's nighttime once every hour. Well, not once every hour. It's where the fuck are the bats? The what?
Are there bats in the cave?
I don't know. The tombstone down below. Okay, it's 4 o'clock in game now. What drops the key? Let's see what we can find. Who drops the key? Treasure chest. Vampire chest key. Goblin. Rock eaters. It's all the high level mobs downstairs. That sucks. Just ass. The high level mobs down below drop it. So if your job class is thief, you can use what's called a lockpick and pick this chest. It only works for thief mains. This person probably has the key.
They got it. What comes out of the chest?
So the Horizon wiki lists it. Battle gloves is the #1 thing you want out of this chest. It gives accuracy and evasion +3.
Huh.
It's a good piece of gear for certain job classes. What the fuck's up with these bats?
These don't spawn.
I thought of another Yu-Gi-Oh story you'll enjoy. So we had this one guy at our LGS. His name was Chris. He was just kind of a real cocky asshole. He was the judge. He worked at the store sort of as the judge, and he had all the best cards, and he knew how to play the game too. He was good, but he was just kind of a dick. He had a I was going to an anime convention where so did you see the map? All the red dots appeared on. If you look at my YouTube screen, you'll see the map. A whole bunch of shit just spawned. It just all popped at once. It's nighttime now. So the anime convention had a tournament where you can it was called an unofficial tournament where you can have more than 3 of the cards that are restricted. So you can have 3 Dark Holes, 3 Regekis. So to be an asshole and basically cheat, I was going to run an Exodia deck with 3 sets of Exodia. I had my own set. I needed another set. So I think I borrowed 2 sets or 1 set from Chris. I don't remember. So I was like, hey man, can I borrow your Exodia set? I'm going to go to this tournament where you can use, it's unsanctioned. You can use, you can use copies of, 3 copies of restricted cards. With a skeleton is, fuck me up. There you go. So I went in there with a loaded Exodia deck. So 3 sets of all the Exodia pieces, 3 Pot of Greed, 3 Graceful Charities, 3 Jars of Greed, 3 Sanguine, 3 Witch of the Black Forest.
Can you stop her, Vic?
What's that?
She's opening the closet. My cat breaks into closets.
Oh, my human does that.
No, one time she got her paw stuck.
Oh, no. Yeah, my daughter came close to getting her finger caught in the door open and close.
Oh, no.
You gotta be careful. Bind? Or blind? Okay, we're okay. But anyway, so we go to this tournament. I had my fun. I came back, and I was at my friend. Oh, it was like during the convention was on like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and so I wasn't going to see this guy until the following Saturday. It was like Tuesday at that point, and I was like, my buddy was like, "Oh, where'd you get that other Exodia sets?" Like, "Oh, I borrowed them from." His nickname was Whitey. Chris borrowed them from Whitey, and he's like, "I got an idea." He takes the Exodia sets out of my binder and starts like fucking crinkling the shit out of them. I'm like, "What the fuck are you doing?" He's like, "Here's what you do. I'm gonna take these, and I'm just we're gonna crinkle them and beat the shit out of them. Tell him that your Exodia deck was stolen from you at the convention, and I'll trade these back to him at a premium so he can have his set back." So he traded him back. Basically, my friend Billy traded back to Chris his own Exodia cards. Here, get this skeleton. It's kind of taking pieces out of me.
That's really fucking scummy. What the fuck?
No, but Chris was an asshole, though. Like, he was a straight-up dick to people. He would do shady stuff like, when Blackluster Soldier Envoy at the beginning was restricted to 2, got restricted to 1. Yeah, he was the only person who had 2 copies. Before it got restricted to 1, he did something like, oh, the ban list goes into effect next week, even though the news came out, and he was able to run his 2 copies. Which, looking back, I don't think that's how ban list works. That's the kind of shit he did. There they are.
Oh, we got the... Wait, you're talking about the one that, the envoy at the beginning, the one where you, like, he, like, wipes the board?
Yeah. Or, Envoy at the beginning... Envoy at the beginning, I think he, He can straight up exile a monster on your opponent's side. But he can't attack the turn he does that.
Oh, I thought it was
Envoy of the End, there's a parallel. There's the dragon, Envoy of the End. I think that one wipes the board. Except himself.
I thought Luster Soldier could attack twice or something. Let me see.
I forgot what it did. But basically, he was just a dick to
Whatever
people.
it did, it was fucking broken, that card.
Yeah. That's why we got back at him. It was kind of, yeah, it is a shitty thing to do, but he deserved it. We did not feel bad.
Yeah, I played that in a Chaos Dragon deck, I remember. Like a Light Pulsar and that deck. You banish one light, dark, and one light and dark monster from your graveyard. Once per turn, you could activate one of these effects.
Yep.
Target one monster in the field, banish it. This card cannot attack. Oh, and then if this this effect, if this attacking card destroys an opponent's monster, it can attack another time.
Wow. I forgot about that part.
And all you have to do is remove and play a light and dark type.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Well, I remember people started running stuff like soul removal to exile graveyards. One of my favorite cards was a card. It was pretty good for the time before they.
Dimensional Fissure.
Yeah, there was Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer.
Yeah,
I think
he's 1800 beater that.
Yeah.
Two. Yeah, that thing was good.
I think
in a Chaos Stun deck.
Yeah, I ran a Spellcaster deck with him in it, but Kaiku was good because I got one. I won Kaiku the very first time I came in second place. That was my prize card, and I started like the meta of using that card. And this is actually like low key powerful because back in the day, this was the day when 1800 attack 4-star monsters were the meta. Gemini Elf wasn't printed yet. Nobody had Mechanical Chaser because it cost like several $100s, and his ability was awesome. And I think with Kaiku Kaiku was your opponent's players. I don't think they could exile cards from graveyards. At least your opponents couldn't. So they basically couldn't touch their graveyards. I forget what it does. He's the only Yu-Gi-Oh card I have left.
A 4-star. You know Thunder King Ryo?
Yeah, I do.
That's my favorite card. I used to play that in every stun deck.
Yeah, Kaiku, your opponents can't banish cards from either graveyard. So if Kaiku's on the table, he absolutely stops Envoy decks. All right, we can head on out of here. Is it? It's fucking map. This probably isn't it. Turn right and we're out of here. We gotta. Or is it? I kill them. All right.
This mission was a pain in the ass.
It normally doesn't take that long. There's sometimes in this game where you just get completely fucked.
I thought that was another scale mail, but that's just the law, right?
Did we?
I was like, oh, now it drops it.
It's what?
Like, oh, now it drops another one.
Yeah, it gave us two. I know. Did you get one?
Oh, it did? That's another one?
I think it dropped two. So we're okay. Nothing here aggro's. We'll just run right out of here. But yeah, I remember one deck. My decks that I ran were very flip effect heavy monsters. I ran a lot of those. Cyberjar, Penguin Soldier. I fucking love Penguin Soldier. You can trap people with Penguin Soldier. This Penguin Soldier, return up to 2 creatures, the monster's hands. You could do Penguin Soldier and one of your opponents. So on your turn, you flip it, return Penguin Soldier and your opponent's guy to their hand. You put Penguin Soldier back down. And if you've got like a 2400 on the board, your opponent can't get past, you could just flip Penguin Soldier again. And your opponent basically can't get ahead. Can't keep anything around.
Yeah, do you remember that card Neo Spacian Grand Mole? That was kind of similar.
I don't remember that one.
It could just remove from play. You could when you attack into something, return that and the other card to hand. Oh, do you remember the card Marshmallow?
That came out after my time, but I feel like it's pretty good, right?
It can't be destroyed by battle, and when it's flipped over, it
Get
does
this.
1,000 burn damage.
Get this goblin. Get this goblin. Use provoke. Or just something. Never mind. Okay. Again, I don't mean to order you around. It didn't even drop any XP.
No,
Nearly killed me.
you can heal up. I don't. That'd be the worst feeling ever. If you die.
Oh no, don't sweat it. Yu-Gi-Oh! I gotta look that up. Marshmallow something. I kind of remember that.
Marshmallow, M-A-L-L-O.
I found it. I love the art on these cards.
My
Cannot be
friend,
destroyed in
drew a
battle.
middle finger on.
It what?
He drew a middle finger on it.
That's funny.
So when somebody attacked into it.
And this card was attacked while it face down. Wow. The attacking player takes 1,000 damage. Holy shit.
Yeah. Or one time I attacked into it for 3,000 damage. Forget
Oh
what
no.
I attacked into it with. And he flipped Magic Cylinder. So
Yeah, I remember
the attack
that.
never went through, so it never flipped over. And I took 3K. And then the next time I attacked in the Marshmallow, and there was a middle finger on the Marshmallow. Like, fuck.
Feels bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I missed Yu-Gi-Oh, but I cannot. I know I don't want to play it now in its current form. Like if I can play up to, I don't remember this. The set where Necro Valley came out. I remember that set. Like that was.
Oh, the Gravekeepers.
Yeah, that was my time. Like anything after that, I don't have an interest in engaging with synchro summons and the walls of text and gear monsters. I no, thank you. I'll keep my simple
My favorite era was
fusions and whatnot.
was the XYZ era. I liked.
Oh yeah, those were cool. Those guys. What bothered me about
Played,
old school Yu-Gi-Oh was the back in Metal Raiders. And sorry to cut you off, but there was you would get all those cool fusion monsters in the packs, but as a kid I couldn't play them because the only set that had polymerization was the set Blue Eyes White Dragon, and that set was the first one to come out, so it wasn't really around. So you're all these fusion monsters you effectively couldn't use. You what?
That card was expensive too, right?
Yeah, polymerization. Yeah.
For a while.
All right, we did good.
I played Fire Fist for a long time.
That's a Yu-Gi-Oh card?
That was fun. No, it's like a deck archetype.
Oh, okay. I remember for a while one card that popped off in Yu-Gi-Oh that got around the let you use fusions, but it got around polymerization was Magical Scientist. That card was extremely busted. Yeah, you had to. Because for 1,000 life points, you can pull something out of the fusion deck and do all kinds of crazy shit with it.
Yeah, I feel like they banned Magical Scientist.
I think they came out another one called Cyberstein or something. It did the
Cyberstein. That had a combo with that, right?
I think when it came out, wasn't it like an $1,800 card or something? There was something crazy about it. I remember.
There was also a Sinister Serpent lock, I think, too.
I'll look that up now. Sinister Serpent? How? It just came back to your hand.
There was like a loop you could do with it. I forget what exactly it was. But I remember I was playing a
Here it is.
see, Sinister Serpent loop. It was
Wow. Yeah. Cyberstein, while we're waiting. You can pay 5,000 life points. Bring one fusion monster from your extra deck in attack position. Holy shit.
What the fuck? That reminds me of, look up the card Waking the Dragon. It's one of the newer ones. Look how busted that would be.
Wow. Like, I remember cheesing stuff like, you know, you discard Blue Eyes White Dragon, then Monster Reborn, and play it. Like, that's like a very basic, bare bones combo. And you could do that pretty easily with Graceful Charity, I remember. Or you can do Premature Burial or Call of the Haunted.
The Sinister Serpent loop was, it was capable of creating an infinite loop where, oh, there you go. Which allowed it to be returned to the from the graveyard to the hand during the standby phase without restriction. This enabled deck to use it repeatedly as a resource. Formats like GOAT format, where it provided infinite materials for cards like Metamorphosis and Tribe Infecting Virus.
Yeah, I remember some of that. Because Tribe was you could discard something from your hand, choose a creature type, and kill everything of that type.
You attacking a face-down Sinister Serpent with a card like Dark Ruler Hades, causing the game to freeze.
Why? Hades? Why would Hades cause a freeze? Because Hades just stopped flip effects, right?
It said a notable bug in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro game client.
Oh.
Even allowed for the infinite loop when attacking a face-down Sinister Serpent with a card like Dark Ruler Hades. What? It caused the game to freeze.
Wow.
That's funny.
Yeah, Magic Arena has a few bugs like that where you can create infinite stuff and it triggers all at once. You can crash your game client.
Jeez.
Ah. Time for you.
I think I auto-ran the wrong way.
I got aggro, but I'm running back to town. I'm not dealing with that right now. You know where to go, though. This is Sandoria. Just turn in that quest. And then,
back at the gate.
The next quest, the next part of that mission is... you gotta go to Gelsba Outpost and fight a notorious... Fight these 3 notorious monsters. Ouch.
Oh, you need a party for that, right?
At low level you do, but if you bring like one level 30 person, they can knock it out in one hit.
Okay.
Could probably take this mob, but I don't want to take any chances. So glad this is a low level area.
We'll just have Lockpick Horror come with his level 30.
Yeah. I wish he played Horizon. That would be fun. Hope that guy's not drinking too much. Lockpick, what's going on? Feel bad not reading the chat. Everybody, I'm still here. Even though I'm talking to somebody on Discord, feel free to chat it up. I'll still read the chats, I promise.
There's an orcish fodder chasing me. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I just zoned. That's what stops smacking me for 10 damage. It says easy prey, but it's fighting me like it's a fucking tough mob. Don't want to talk to that. Lockpick, I put something in your honor in my YouTube thumbnail. You can find Little John in my YouTube thumbnail if you look hard enough. Little John did a Christmas song with the Kool-Aid Man.
He did?
Yeah. I was just thinking for my thumbnail because Lockpick and I go back and forth with Little John's, you know, sayings. What? Yeah, yeah. So I was like, did Little John ever do anything for Christmas? And I Googled it, and sure enough, he did. And if Little John's going to do a Christmas song, of course it's next to the Kool-Aid Man. So, I just found a picture of that music video, and I did a background remove, and I put Little John in the thumbnail. I'm running out of room in this thumbnail, though. I'm trying to do this stream every day until Christmas and see how many things I can fit into that same thumbnail. All right. There you go. Trade. It's crap. There you go. So you got this from the bats. No, I stole it. Mission is over. Speak no word. Yeah, so the next mission is a boss fight. What's that?
There's like 5 mobs chasing me.
Through Ronflower?
Yeah, I've been like auto running, and I guess I pulled like 2 thugs and an orcish fodder.
You should be fine. Don't tank them. At this point, just try to zone. But you should be able to take them.
I would just be able to one-shot them. I still have 190 health, though, so I'm just going to keep running.
Yeah, the next mission is called Save the Children. You got to go to Gel's Outpost. There's a boss fight that triggers. And it spawns 3 orcs that are like, I think they're all, the orcs are all like level 10. When I did this on my first time, well, my prior hardcore that wiped, when I did this on her, I got the help of like a level 50 monk. That monk legit one-shotted each of them. The fight started, he walked up, punch, 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 done. 1 hit on each of them. Groot's back again. No time for you. Who am I fooling? Of course I could use your help. This guard makes no sense. He's like, I don't need your help. Get out of here. No, I'm just kidding. Children have been kidnapped. It's like, dude, kids are getting kidnapped and you're clowning around. Orcs came and kidnapped some children. We think they're keeping them. Get the news of the cathedral. A boy trained to be a friar went near Gels but didn't return. Royal Knights, Archers rescue. Prince Trino's away in the north. Cannot give the order. Prince Puge. Earliest deliberations are whether to send Temple Knights instead. What's that?
He doesn't even give you anything, does he?
For this mission, no. Then after the next mission is good because he, all 3 of the starting nations give you a nation ring. So Sandorian ring, Bastocan ring, Windurst ring. The Sandorian ring is good for, paladin builds and warrior builds. Basically any DDs because it's a strength +1 wing, strength and mind. So if you're gonna level up paladin, which is a white mage, damage dealer basically, tank job, you need mind stats. MND means mind, so it's good for that. Okay, it's a level 1 ring, and there's no other rings in this game that give +1 strength at level 1. So it's great starting gear. We need knowledge. Must visit the cathedral. Okay.
Oh, we have to go to the cathedral?
Yeah. Cathedral's a unique zone because you don't zone into it. It's all one open place. I think all of it is, at least.
I remember my first day playing on my white mage, I was trying to figure out where to buy like scrolls.
Mm-hmm.
And GPT was telling me the vendor was in the cathedral. And it was fucking gaslighting me.
Oh, really? There's nothing down there?
Well, they said that, I guess Horizon has like different setup than XI, and I didn't know about the wiki at that Horizon wiki.
Oh, yeah.
So I was like asking GPT. It kept like leading me in a fucking circle, pissing me off. And then I found out it was in the like port Sandor.
Yeah. So if you open up your map, on your map it shows the like a. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was like gaslighting me for an hour and a half.
On your map, / type in map, it brings it up. It shows the little like icons for those NPC locations, like with the anvil, the sword, the axe. Like the sword is a weapon, an NPC weapon seller. If you see a little shirt icon, that's a NPC that sells armor. Lockpick Horizon is free to play and easy to check out. What's that?
It was. I know that now. It was just my first day.
Yeah. No, it can be
Okay,
frustrating.
so-
Yeah, and Horizon does have custom content. They did change where some NPCs stand. Like, they made some quality of life stuff that retail doesn't have.
They changed the way the link shell thing works too.
Did they?
Yeah, and I think in retail you don't even have to pay for it.
Oh, link shells are free on retail. Yeah, I think they are. Save the children, rescue drill.
Oh fuck! It's already almost 1 a.m. Where does the time go?
Flies by. Trying to think, I remember where I have to go. Let's rescue drill. Save the children.
Wait, do you have to go to the cathedral for Save the Children?
Yeah. Pretty easy to do. It's just cutscenes. That's the annoying part. You gotta run around extra places. NPC at the altar. Okay. Yeah, the cathedral's a unique zone. You just walk right in. I think there's some doors that might change zones. I'm not sure.
It's crazy. The XP, the quests don't even give XP.
Yeah, it sucks. I think retail changed some of that. Or at least, no, maybe I'm thinking of Final Fantasy IV. I think 14 has that. Like, low-level starting quests grant you XP. That's where this game failed in retail, in my opinion. They should have had more ways to get XP. Don't force people to grind in a party and level grind.
Everything's a pain. Everything's a painful mob grind.
Yeah, it's not fun bashing crabs for 3 hours a night and getting, you know, it just gets monotonous. There's nothing intuitive there. Like, it does, for me, it's, I can level up pretty quick now, because for me, it flies by. I have fun just chatting with people, reading chats. As long as you have someone to, like, talk to or something to do while partying, it can be tolerable. Like, if you don't stream, I recommend, like, if I didn't stream, I'd probably watch a movie or watch something or listen to something while partying. 'Cause otherwise, it just gets boring.
Controller makes it tolerable, but even then, like, how long, for how many hours straight do I want to sit there bashing fucking rabbits, you know?
Yeah. Well, later on, the higher levels, too, there's more of a meta to the boss, to their parties. You got to sync up, you got to do things in a certain sequence with the rest of your party, and it's just, it can be a pain.
Yeah. It'll be, it's like I'm just slowly chipping away at it.
That's how I am. That's why I stopped at 55 on my warrior on my main, because it just takes too damn long. No, Lockpick. I never played Guild Wars. Black Desert Online is grind hell. Yeah.
I played Guild Wars Nightfall.
I don't even know what Guild Wars looks like. Like, the game itself. Like, I've seen the box. That's about it.
I love Nightfall. I played a Necromancer and a Dervish. I don't think it aged very well, though.
Guild Wars? From what you told me about, it doesn't sound like it. Weird, creepy bishop.
Yeah, my neck is too long.
What's that?
The bishop's neck is like way too long.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, elves are funny looking in this game. They have long limbs. I'm going to talk about the missing acolyte. Okay.
I think this is the cathedral.
The cathedral's in northern Sandoria. Again, just check your map. I've been playing this game for such a long time, I still need the map to get around.
Oh, it says I have to rescue the children in Gelb.
Yeah. So you get the quest, you get the mission from the outpost guard, and then you got to talk to...
dude.
Yeah. Then you got to come to the cathedral and talk to the guy at the front at the lectern. Citadel can't be emptied. Like, canonically, this doesn't even make sense. It's like, children have been kidnapped. Let's send this adventurer that looks like a child to go rescue the children. by themselves.
Huh.
We're a nation of knights with swords and armor. Let's just send a rando. That's what adventurers are in this game. That's your role in this game. Basically, some rando who shows up into town.
Shaman looks pretty cool. Got some pretty nice drip.
Mm-hmm. Very thankful. If you want, so you probably might notice on my game, the textures and the characters might look different than yours. Like mine might look higher resolution. There's a reskin you could download. There's soft mods you can do to the game to mod the game data. There's a mod called Ashen Bub's 3D Texture Pack, where it updates the textures in the game. Horizon base game comes with some of that, but some of the armor just looks like complete shit. Does not age well. This texture pack just really makes the game pop.
Pajab's hair looks higher texture. It's very noticeable.
Yeah. Some of the texture pack does make some stuff look like a complete mess. Like there's the Bastok and Akaton, the nation gear you can wear with your nation's flag on the shoulders. The Bastok flag looks like just white and blue mush, which annoys me. And if you look at the map on the airship with this texture pack on, it just looks like a pile of mush.
There's that tune thing in the Ashita launcher or whatever.
Yeah, the tune does add a nice pop.
I don't know. The tune thing kind of made everything look kind of like wacky, you know?
Yeah, it does. It breaks some stuff. All right, then we gotta go.
Weird overlay on like around the character models.
Yeah, just a black line around it, so it looks cell shaded. It looks cool, but I tried it for a while on and off, but I eventually stopped doing it. Still.
I guess it's preference.
All right. I told myself I wasn't going to stay up late, and here I am.
Here I am. I'm starting to crash from the energy drinks.
Huh. Go drink 30 more and reset the world record.
Yeah, I'm gonna beat what's his name?
Andrew
Tristan Tate.
Yeah, Andrew Tate's brother.
Yeah, I'm doing.
I'm gonna run into the Mog real quick. Alright, Gelsba. And then... How you doing out there, Egoist? Are you gonna be able to sleep? One of the other channel members, he fell asleep at a awkward time and fell asleep at 4 p.m. and woke up at midnight. Now he's basically stuck being awake all night. He's in the EU, so he's a few hours ahead, but that can be awkward. I did something like that one time when I was in high school. It was like, I think I was up pretty late, like Saturday into Sunday. And then I woke up on Sunday. I woke up, I thought it was morning. My mom's car was in the drive, and I was like, that's weird. And it was winter time, so and it gets dark in the winter time early, like 4 or 5 o'clock. And I'm like, what's going on? I think the clock said 4 or 5. I assumed it was AM. It turns out it was 4 or 5 PM. I slept so fucking long. I didn't wake up till like 4 p.m. And,
Oh no.
and I think it was like a Sunday, and I had school the next day. I was like, oh no, what am I going to do? Yeah, that was awkward. I was like, Ben, it's 5 o'clock p.m. And I'm like, oh no.
So, what day is today?
Like, real life or in Horizon or in Final Fantasy 11?
Oh, there's a different day cycle in Final Fantasy?
Yeah, so if you type /clock, there's... Today's Lights Day. There's moon phases in this game, too. The moon phases... there's certain weapons and armor that have, on new moon, you get extra defense boost or something. Certain interactions that only happen when the moon is at a certain level. Okay. Speak overzealous goblins. Okay. You find the goblins. Our property. Okay. You what?
A bunch of my shit sold.
Oh, on the AH? That's always a good feeling. It's always nice when you go to your delivery box and see all that money there.
Yeah, it's just full. It's even better when you open it back up and it's full again.
That is nice, because yeah, there's only six slots.
Yeah. I'm exhausted.
If you gotta jump off, feel free. But I'm gonna try.
My energy buff is wearing off.
Yeah,
No, I'm gonna. Are we gonna be doing the orc thing?
we should be able to pick up some. Hang on, let me try something. What mission is this? This is Sandy Mission 1-3. Let's see.
He's like a white dude, right?
Probably help. What are these? Up to 6 people. Level cap. There is no level cap. You fight 3 orcs. They're only level 8. I don't want to chance it.
Oh, you're level 8?
No. The orcs for this mission are level 8.
Yeah, we probably want a healer just in case.
Okay. So me and a friend, clear.
I would bring my white mage all the way in Juneau.
Oh. Well, and you can't dual box on a private server.
Yeah, it's the same account too. I don't even know if that's...
Yeah, that's the thing about retail. People dual box, so it's one play online ID, but they have a way of dual boxing. Lets you use your other character on your account to tag along your main. So you basically have your own permanent side character.
I wouldn't even... I feel like they have trust anyway. I mean...
Well, yeah, now with trust, there's almost no point in doing that.
Yeah. Well,
My link shell is saying we might be able to solo this.
You think?
What are you now, 15?
Yeah. I don't know. The last thing we want is the hardcore to die.
Yeah, you're telling me. This guy's soloed as a 10. I think we're going to be okay. Level 6, level 10.
Aren't there like level 20s on the way or no?
No.
Oh, okay.
Well, it might be a bit of a... No, should be pretty easy. Did you get your cutscenes done and everything?
Yeah, it says to go to the Gelb's outpost now. Hit the wrong gate. Hit the wrong gate.
Yeah, so the ring drop from this quest is really nice. You're going to like that ring. A mind and strength ring. Like warrior, you care about the strength. So for weapon skills on warrior, there's modifiers. The modifier for a lot of the warrior great axe weapon skill is strength. So the more strength you have, the more damage you'll do.
I think I'm at 22 strength right now.
Nice.
Fuck.
Yeah, we should be able to squash this.
I have higher dex than strength. That's crazy.
Got my warrior to 15 last night. So now I just need to get my monk to 30. Unlock Beastmaster again.
I think I'm just gonna stay warrior till like like 30, like 35 or 40.
That's not a bad way to go. Warrior is a good one to have as a sub job to 37. So if you ever want to do level Ninja, Ninja's a tank job in this game. So Ninja, you need sub job Warrior for Provoke. If you get Ninja to 75, you need a 37 Warrior to have a level even sub job.
So I should probably get like 37 Warrior and then get Monk to 37 and then go. Is Warrior good at 75?
Yes, it is extremely high damage dealing and high damage output. The damage output from them level later on is crazy. Because later on,
Best 10.
I don't. Warrior stops being. The Warrior's a backup tank. Later on, but it's not a main tank job people look for because Warrior Ninja is good because if ninjas have the Utasemi magic of ninjutsu, which is ninja magic, where it casts 3 shadows. The shadows get hit in place of you. So that's why Warrior Ninja can work as a tank, but it's not great. The ideal tanks are Paladin and Ninja.
Am I going the right way?
It's Gillsby Outpost is the northwest corner of your map.
There's a fodder. I'm gonna just kill it.
If you type /map and select the markers in the top right, move your cursor to the right, it'll show a blue dot where your party members are located.
Yeah, wow, I fucking hit that orc for 100 damage.
To answer your question, Lockpick, yeah, you can do multiple jobs on one character. It's not like you start a character, it's a warrior, it stays a warrior forever. You can change your job. Change your job class anytime you want. Can't believe a game would do that, where you're stuck with one thing when you pick it to first start the game. That would be... What games do that?
World of Warcraft.
Really?
Yeah, you can't switch up.
Huh.
You're locked into, whatever you do. You can make another character. You can have like 15 slots on a server.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, retail, you get a shitload of slots on Final Fantasy XI. You can have a bunch of characters. But the question is, do you want to?
Didn't you used to have to pay for additional slots?
Yeah, for 11, I'm guessing it's probably still the same. See, basically, you pay for the Play Online ID, which is what you're actually technically paying for. Like $12 a month. Then every character beyond that, which comes with a character. And anything after that is $1 a month. So 13 and change a month to play Final Fantasy XI if you have another character.
They're kind of scumbags. They should like lower it to like 5.
Yeah, well, yeah, I don't get how they command those prices still. I mean, have to make multiple characters. Yeah, that's annoying. But yeah, no, it's insulting to make people pay $12 a month to play this game in 2025. Like, you got a lot of nerve doing that. Because you can go play Skyrim, which was made in 2011, but is far superior to this game in terms of like MMO and character development and storyline.
Yeah, how is the Elder Scrolls Online?
I've seen gameplay pics of it. It looks okay, but I don't know. I never played it. I'm sure it's fun if you're into the Elder Scrolls stuff. But to me, there's no reason to play Elder Scrolls Online. There's so much stuff you can do in Skyrim and Oblivion. You don't need to play. I don't need to play an Elder Scrolls MMO. I'd rather just play Skyrim or Oblivion. I can play by myself.
And then mods. Oblivion mods are crazy.
There used to be a mod on... No, I think it still works. There's an Oblivion mod where you can order Dominoes from your Oblivion character. But it's really ornate to set up, though. I think you have to have it... You have the mod, then you have to have Python set up to make that connection. You gotta have external stuff running at the same time. It's not worth doing, but it can be done.
That's like... I saw somebody set this, like, there was a Minecraft mod where you can make... Somebody was, like, making phone calls through it. Like they were FaceTiming from Minecraft.
That's funny.
Seems kind of convoluted. It's like gimmicky, I guess.
That is gimmicky. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy shit you can do in Skyrim and Oblivion. Hey, 40 XP. I could probably hit level 12 tonight.
The world will probably end before we get Elder Scrolls 6.
No, didn't they come out with new info on that? They said something about that. Or like a trailer or something.
There was like a trailer like a year ago, I think, right?
Yeah. I'm not in any hurry for it. I mean, you know what to expect from any Elder Scrolls game.
It'd be really cool if they had like NPCs that were like what's that called when they could like fucking talk to NPCs and they like if they were like agentic NPCs like they're like built-in chatbots so it's like not linear. Have you seen that technology where like the NPCs are basically like GPT level interactions?
I think I've seen little clips of something like that.
The future of NPCs is gonna be fucking nuts.
Well, I thought, yeah, I still think the NPCs in, like, did you play Elder Scrolls Oblivion?
Yes, yeah.
So I think that those guys, they're easy to cheese, but and they are a little silly, but they were very good for their time, and I feel like they still hold up to today.
Oh yeah, they the storytelling in that game is great.
Trying to find where we gotta go. All right, we gotta go to
Honestly,
F10.
my favorite Elder Scrolls game is probably Morrowind.
I didn't play that one. That was before my time. I should pick that up and just play it. Oh, shit. I'm getting aggro. Can you pop over here?
Yeah, I got
Ouch.
Where provoke this one to do that?
AI NPCs. That would be pretty crazy, though. That, like, know your personality, know what you're gonna do.
Yeah, it'd be fucking nuts. It would no longer be linear, because it would be like, completely, like, dynamic experience, and different every time you need it.
Well, there's still people modding Oblivion to change the NPCs. There's a funny one online. On YouTube I saw where... Hit this guy with provoke when you can. Thank you, thank you. That... The mod to the NPCs where they'll help out the player. Where this guy, like, the player stole something. A guard came in to arrest him and he chose to fight the guard. All the NPCs in the bar came to the thief's aid, the player's aid, and they just beat the crap out of the Oof, let me heal up. It's really funny. There's YouTube channels dedicated to just Oblivion NPC interactions. They are hilarious. You walk up to an NPC, like the one NPC walks to another one, it says "Go away," and the other one just keeps talking to it. It's just so funny. I saw a mud crab by the water the other day.
I like those ones where it's like people in real life, but it's the Oblivion It's the Oblivion music playing because the people themselves are like kind of like NPC.
Yeah.
It's like a guy that just did like who's like jacked up on meth or something, and he's like rambling. There's like NPC music playing in the background.
That's funny. All right, this should be good. Yeah, why was this stone launcher all the way over here? All right, follow me.
I attacked one of those with my white mage. It took forever to kill.
Oh, the stone launcher.
Yeah, I was cure tanking it for like 10 minutes.
Those are an interesting looking mob. They're one of the most interesting mobs in the game, I think, because there's nothing else like them. Fuck. Should probably cast boost for once. Probably level up too, which is funny. Let's see if we can level up. But yeah, Oblivion lockpick to read your message. I wasted so much time on Oblivion in like 2006, 7. That game was legit bad for me. Like, and then Fallout 3 came out. That was even worse. Those games are so addicting. There you go. Take that. Come on. All right. Let's go. And then probably fight like 3 more mobs and I'll level up. There's a hut door over there we're going to click on. That's going to bring us to the battlefield. It's a pretty cool cutscene, because I can't think of any other point in this game where the mobs in a cutscene look as good as these ones do. Oh, that was only... Oh, that one is too weak, probably.
There's a whole party out there.
Yeah. This is basically what a Gelsba Outpost party is. They run around the whole map in a big circle. And just, they're a bunch of easy praise and decent challenges. It's basically a party of 6 level 10s. You want to sync to a level 10 person. And you just run in a big circle and just kill all the mobs that spawn. And it's such good XP.
It's like 100 per, right?
Yeah, well, with your ring on, it might be up to 100. But if you got 6 people, each just blasting through these mobs, and you get 30 each, it stacks up pretty quickly within an hour. There you go. These guys blood aggroing? So there's going to be times here, if your HP's in the yellow or red, even if you have Sneak and Invisible on, the monsters will still aggro you. That might be what's happening. I was like, why do we keep getting aggroed? We keep getting aggroed, we kill it, and we don't get anything from it. Going onto the battlefield yet.
What the heck is that mob that guy's got with him?
It's a pet. It's a jug pet. So this door, this is for, this is, I guess, the closest thing to like a raid battle instance in Final Fantasy XI. This hut door, you can enter a boss battlefield zone from here. That's where we're going for this mission. But you can also trade, you trade in the Beastman seals for burning circle, or orbs, the various orbs. And you could trade the orb to this door, and it triggers a raid battle, basically.
Where did he get that tiger?
So Beastmaster have an ability called Call Beast. You use a basically what's called a jug, and it's used to summon the mob. Trying to figure out who has it. This guy Wezzle over here, he doesn't have it equipped. Normally, it would, when you check them, it'll show in their range slot a jug. It'll say jug of fish oil broth, jug of whatever broth. Okay. Let's
Fucking level 75.
Yeah, he's probably going to be lowering down to a level capped fight. Let's take out these guys over here so I can level up and make this a little less anxiety inducing.
Your skill has increased.
Okay, bingo. This should be it. That sucks. Miss, miss, miss. 3 gil. Got no XP. I am gonna bounce after this mission. Let's just get this done.
Alright.
Lockpick's message. I'm not as energetic and annoying tonight. I'm sober. You are never annoying, Lockpick. You're a wonderful drunk. There was that guy in the chat earlier. I told you about him. He deals with the same hand you've been dealt in life in terms of, you know, what you have. But he's like no filter. Yeah. And he comes in my chat, just starts like venting about his life, and I'm just like, I delete his messages. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to know. Like, he just does it all the time without.
I keep it to a minimum as far as that.
No, you. I can't tell you how you deal with anything like that. Let's put it that way. Him, you can tell.
Yeah.
And I keep telling him, he comes in my stream, and I'm like, dude, this is my show. When you come in here and do that in my chat, you're making it all about you. I'm not saying my streams are all about me. You know me. I engage with people, fine. But don't come in, because if you look at the chat, if you're the only one acting like that, that's a you thing you're doing. Not everybody's doing that.
Yeah.
Like, he came in the
What's that person crazy or whatever?
Yeah, so I don't know their gender, so I'm just calling them a they, them. They're interesting. They're a very nice person. I appreciate all the help and guidance they gave me. They gave me a lot of good video suggestions for magic content and like tech help. But they're very they have a very overly online way of speaking. A lot of memeing. You have to get through like 7 layers of meme bullshit to understand what they're trying to say, and there's no direct answers out of them. And I just had enough one night. Like you saw it with that. They were giving me crap about, I was like, I don't play Commander or Magic because I have a child. I don't have time for that. And they're like, excuses. I'm like, what the fuck? Seriously? Like, that's not an excuse for not playing Magic. That's perfectly valid. And I don't even need to defend myself on this matter. I got that kind of shit. Yeah. I got that kind of shit all the time from them. Just little things picking on me on my stream. And I'm just like, one night I'm like, listen, you don't like what I do, you can leave. You don't have to stay here. I didn't say get out, go away, fuck off. I kept it cool.
Believe me, I'd love to go sit down and play Magic for 6 hours a day in some card shop. I have like, you know, a child.
Yeah. And he when I did that, they replied with a list of known Magic personalities, people with Magic YouTube channels that are world champ, play competitively, that are famous on Magic Twitter, you know, known.
Career.
What's that?
That's probably like their career.
Yeah. I'm like, yeah, just because they can doesn't mean they should, though. I mean, what are their kids? How did their kids turn out?
Neglected.
Yeah. Like, I'm not doing that. Like, we feed my daughter all organic food. Like, she doesn't watch any TV. Like, we don't mess around. We want her to develop right. And
if you're spending money on Magic, couldn't afford organic.
Yeah, like, I only stream at night because I do that. I do my recreation time when my daughter is taken care of for the day and she doesn't need anything further from me.
Yeah, well, I mean, she's probably sleeping.
Yeah, that's why. And it's just like, yeah, and again, I didn't need to defend myself. So Casey / Kraser, very nice person, but I think I don't know. I think they're dealing with something on a social level, maybe.
Dangerous? We're not going to die here, are we?
No. All right, so click the door. Because we're in a party, we should be able to join the same event. Yeah, you'll see save
I'm
the
not really
children.
worried about save the children. I'm not really worried about me dying. I'm more worried about you.
Oh no, I appreciate the thought. So this cutscene is very cool. Are you getting it?
There's orcs. So we're definitely going to be in the same...
Yeah, so just run up and poke one of them with provoke. If you get
You want me to
scared...
kill them as much-
What's that?
I'll try to kill them as much as I can. And then, oh, I'm going to like two-shot this one.
Yeah, just fuck them up. Okay, it hit me for 10 damage. Oh, you're gonna be fine. You just two-shotted that. I'm 2-houring. I'm not playing around. I'm probably gonna pull a bunch of hate from doing this. Get the fuck over here. So if you notice, this orc is a lot bigger than the ones out in Ronflower. Okay, we'll be fine. But yeah, I like Lockpick's message. Good dad, taking care of business before games. Exactly. And Case is always like, oh, you never played Tactics yet. You stopped playing Xenogears. Like, giving me shit about my game choice. And it's like, I don't want to play Xenogears because it's an old, shitty, mushy PS1 graphics that I can't tell the difference between a wall, the ceiling, and the exit to a zone. And it's just not enjoyable. I don't care that it's a...
Tactics?
What's that?
You say Final Fantasy Tactics and Xenogears?
Yeah. Like, he's talking about the Tactics remake, the new that they just came out with.
Oh, yeah, I couldn't be bothered with that.
I am curious. I always wanted to try that, but, like, I'm not
played
spending
Tactics
money on
for
that right
a-
now. I don't want to because it's my decision. And I don't need to be constantly reminded that I need to play it in a really shitty way.
I feel like I wouldn't even buy the new one. I would just emulate the old one anyway.
That's a thing. Like, I can't imagine. As far as I know, maybe Nishi, maybe you know. I'm guessing Nishi will know. The Invalid Chronicles, it's a remake of the original Tactics. I think you won. Your time ends soon. Your days are numbered. Me say so. This guy talks like Trump. So when you're done, you have to recheck the hut door to get the key. Right? To get the next cutscene. Yeah, recheck the thing. So yeah, the new Tactics Invalid Chronicles is a remake of the PS1. They basically ported a PS1 game to Switch. They probably just cleaned it up a little bit with some quality of life stuff. That's probably all it is. So I agree with you. I could probably just pirate it and get the same thing.
Yeah, I feel like I already have it on a PS1 emulator. I would just play it on that.
This is awesome website I was using to play Xenogears. It didn't occur to me. What's that?
I don't like emulating PS1 though because of the stupid fucking disc swaps.
Oh, yeah. The Xenogears, this website I just put in the YouTube chat, retrogames.cc. This is an awesome service in my opinion. Because it just dawned on me one day, I'm like, wait, I could probably play these games in browser. Let me see if I could find it. And sure enough, I found a shitload of these old games from all these various consoles, Xenogears being one of them. And you could select disc 1, 2, and 3.
I usually go to the site called Vim's Lair. And
Yeah. You have to download them?
downloads are really slow, but it's safe.
Yeah, before Casey and I had our falling out, I am curious about Xenogears. I did get left off at a cliffhanger, but the zone I got stuck in was just so infuriating because these random overworld encounters, I can't do that shit anymore. I need to pick when I get into my battles to level up. And the rate you run into overworld encounters, like old school Final Fantasy VII style, is sky high in that game. It makes it unplayable. You can't move 2 steps without a battle.
I've been wanting to replay Xenoblade lately a little bit.
I've heard good things about that. Indeed, he is dirt upon the house.
So I just
Let
have
us-
to click this hut one.
Yeah, just click the hut once and it starts a cutscene.
Let's see, save the children. Do I have to click it again?
Hold on, is it bringing you into the battlefield?
No.
Did it start a cutscene?
Was I supposed? Yeah, I saw the cutscene with Tryon already. But it still says I need to save the children. Where are they?
No, just hit the door. And you should have gotten the,
I got the key.
You should be good then. What if, when you select the door, what happens? Should just do nothing. If you cleared it all.
It does nothing.
Yeah, you're good then. Now we head out.
Back to Sandy area.
Yeah. We can bash our way out of here if you want. But yeah, Casey, nice person, but just some awkwardness there. I'm not going to pretend to know what they deal with on a personal level. Not that there's anything there, I like direct answers. I don't want to have to guess what somebody's trying to tell me. Especially in my own recreation time. I don't need that. Nobody else talks to me like that. Some of the things they would say would egg me on and challenge me because they know I would fall for it sometimes. They'd be like, oh yeah, I'll show you. But I don't need that though. I'm an adult. I don't need some rando on the internet challenging me. You know what I mean? Like, to make me be better. I appreciate it, but I don't always need that. Tell me what you're trying to say, what you're thinking directly.
Passive aggressive.
Yeah, that's the word.
Your skill has increased.
Probably should get some help before you get out of here.
Yeah, good point. Ow, why did that thing
I'm
hit so hard?
scared through the hardcore.
Why aren't you dying? Hardcore is you just gotta pick your battles. So like, for me, if you look at my YouTube stream, I'm gonna check this orc. It just says easy prey, low evasion. On a hardcore, you don't want to solo that on a hardcore. At least it's a hardcore with no sub job. Because hardcore, just low evasion, that means it has high defense. Yeah.
Warrior feels so tanky.
It is. Do you lock onto targets when you battle, or do you turn the lock on off?
I lock on.
Okay, I see you moving around, like looking side. Hey, an orcish axe. We don't need that.
So Beastmasters can use that axe?
Yeah. It's counterintuitive to Beastmaster, though, because it lowers charisma. You need high charisma to charm the mobs in this game, on Beastmaster. Make a monster fight for you.
It's essentially useless.
It's a good axe at low levels, because the base damage is good. And I think it gives strength, or it just gives minus charisma. Whichever. It's good in that sense. Do you have a provoke macro set up?
No, I should.
Yeah, get that set up when you can. Because if you're going to tank in parties, they're going to expect you to provoke.
I'm just glad I don't gotta do the pulls. It usually seems like it's up to, like a bard or something. Right?
Yeah, Bard and Thief and Ranger are pullers usually. At low levels, people improvise pulling. There's an item you can get in this game called Pebbles, where you basically just throw a rock at the mob to pull it. Any Pebbles are equipable by pretty much all jobs in the game. This thing's beating the shit out of me. And it upped its defense. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna heal.
Yeah, good idea.
I think this rewards us the ring. Yeah, we get 1,000 gil and a sandy ring. The sandy ring is strength +1, mind +1.
Yeah, I think I'm using a safeguard ring right now.
Yeah, that's good for low levels because of the defense.
Yeah, but I'd rather have the strength.
Yeah, if you're tanking, and especially in a party later on for when you go to dunes or wherever, um, the healer is going to take care of your damage that you're taking, so it's kind of pointless.
Oh, I'll keep Berserk up the whole time.
Oh, then later on you get another ability called Aggressor, where you do even more base output damage. I recommend just check out the Horizon wiki. Just look at the wiki pages for each job class. Like Warrior, look at all the abilities that come your way. So you get Warriors get a job ability called War Cry, where it gives an attack boost to everybody in your party within an area of effect. So you can do War Cry, Berserk, and Aggressor, but you're going to get a ton of aggro though.
Good, we love aggro.
Well, in a party, yeah, but if later on when Warrior stops being a tank, you don't want all that hate. If you do, you're going to want make sure you have Ninja sub job. So you'll take less damage. But it'll pay off later on. What's that?
Is Monk's sub job not as good as Ninja?
So it depends on the build you want to do. So monks, they have a lot of job traits, and the build itself has high HP and high defense because they're intended to be a tank job at low levels. But later on, the meta is that they don't tank. So you want to do ninja for warrior builds. But if you want a max HP build with counter, or depending on your playstyle, how you want to play it, you can have monk. When I was leveling up my warrior, I wouldn't have on my ninja sub jobs. I hate the sub job itself. I hate the ninja job in this game. It's a cool job, but it just requires so much work. It costs a lot of gil in game because you need the ninja tools from the ninjutsu abilities. And
yeah, I heard that. I heard
yeah.
It's like fucking expensive.
So
is Monk like higher damage output but not as tanky?
I don't actually know. At later levels, Monk might have higher damage output later on. Because Monk can there's job-specific gear they can get. They're actually named after, like, jiu-jitsu, like, combat, like karate belts. There's white belt, purple belt, brown belt, and black belt. The belts, as they scale, they give you haste effects. Like haste +3, haste +4, which increases your attack speed. Yeah. So Monk later on...
Can you wear sub job, like... So if you're enough level... If your Monk sub job's high enough level, can you wear Monk exclusive gear? Even as a warrior job?
So no, if your main job is warrior, you can't wear gear that's just for monk. You can only wear gear. You can't wear no. The guy on the mic with me, Lockpick, is the guy you see in chat sometimes. Just call him Dunk, D-U-N-K. So your name, Dunk, I thought it was like a basketball reference, but you don't watch sports, so I guess not.
Yeah. It's because my paladin in WoW's name is Dunkaroos.
Okay. Oh, that makes sense.
So it's kind of just become the name I use.
That's fun.
Alias. Yeah, I've been playing that Holy Paladin since 2019, so...
I used to fuck with the WoW players in high school and just be like, Final Fantasy XI's better, you don't know shit, your game sucks. And I was just being a complete troll because I never even played WoW. I didn't know anything about it. I had a vague idea how it looked, and I would just talk trash, and they would get so upset about it. And they didn't realize I was. They didn't realize I was just fucking with them.
At the end of it's just a game I'm really good at. It doesn't really bother me if somebody hates it.
Yeah, this is one kid. He's one of those nerds, like skinny nerd kid with glasses in the art classes who like to be the tough skinny nerd. Like he's a guy, I'll kick your ass if we get into a fight. I'm like, yeah, sure. He's one of those types. And I would fuck with him. And I'd be like, hey, wow boy, go get your gold and silver out of the garbage over there. Get out of here. And he's like, he didn't know what to say. He's like, what's the currency in Final Fantasy? Like he was asking people to, like, so he can come back at me. And one of the kids in the class was like, are you fucking serious? How do you not know that? And he's like, it's Gil.
No. Yeah.
He started calling me
It's
Gil
funny.
Boy. And it just didn't land as well. I'm like, really? Gil Boy? That's all you got?
They the currency in Guild Wars is plat, I think.
Flat?
Yeah, I think it's because it's platinum.
Oh, plat. Oh,
like,
okay.
Copper. I think it's actually bronze, gold, and then platinum. But and then WoW is copper, silver, gold. Yeah, and this is just Gil. And then
This game makes it
there's
easy.
Star Wars Online, like Galaxies and the Old Republic, they have credits.
Didn't one of those games go defunct, though?
Yeah, Galaxy doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, I remember Galaxy was a big
Surprisingly, like,
deal when it came out, right?
private server. The
with-
newest Star Wars game was the Old Republic.
Yeah, I heard good things about Old Republic. It has its fans. Like, I don't know.
I like it. I don't know. I feel like it's a little dated now. The combat's fun.
I don't know how they fuck up making an open world MMO like Skyrim. Like, someone should take Star Wars, but make it like Skyrim or Oblivion setting. Is this end the
There
mission?
is
Yeah. Talk to the
there is
gate
a
guard to
mod.
end your mission. There's probably Star Wars mods, right?
Well, for Morrowind, there's one called Starwind, and apparently it's pretty expansive. It's like it's a Morrowind mod that adds like the whole Star Wars thing or whatever.
That sounds cool.
There's this YouTuber that I've seen playing it, but I don't know. It looks like a pain in the ass to set up.
Yeah, I never really mess with mods. Like, the closest, like, Horizon was so finicky to download for me. I'm afraid to really fuck with any of the game data. I don't want to break anything. So I did the Ashen Bubs thing, the reskin texture. Like, even that, I was kind of like, I was like, hope I don't break anything. And it was actually pretty easy. You just go to the armor folder and drag the Ashen Bubs thing, and then it applies.
The Oblivion and Morrowind mods aren't really that bad for the most part anymore, because they have that Vortex program. Like on Nexus mods, they have like something that automatically it's like kind of like Horizon's launcher, except it like automatically just like sets up the mods, so you don't have to like put them into the game folder yourself.
Yeah, I've heard that. And people, I remember I used to when I was on Reddit, I would follow our Skyrim, and people talked about all their mods, and you could turn them on and off. It's pretty easy to toggle. A game like Skyrim, though, and Oblivion, those are like the actual retail copies on PC. Those I wouldn't worry about those. Horizon, though, is just so funky. If you disinstall Horizon from your computer and there's any trace of it left, if you go to relaunch it, reinstall it, it won't work. So it's just so finicky and janky, this client. Like, if I were to... Like, I have Horizon running on my PC right now. If I press Control-Alt-Delete just to go into my commands, it kills the Horizon client, and I don't know why. I didn't even hit End Task. Just hitting Control-Alt-Delete blows out my client. Or if I install my... I don't install. I have a laptop monitor I use as my second monitor that I turned vertical. And I set it to vertical orientation. If I were to plug that monitor in while I'm playing Horizon, it kicks me off Horizon. That's how wacky this client is.
The Sandy Aria ring straight up just better than the Safeguard ring.
Yeah, it is. Well, yeah, it gives +2 defense. Never noticed that.
Yeah. And it's level 1, so even if I level another sub job, I could equip it.
It's awesome starting gear because there's nothing else that does what that does. You're gonna want to go and get on the auction house. Go get yourself the. Have it on this. There's a ring called Sardon. Go to the rings on the auction house and look for it. It gives strength +1. That's the low level ring you want at this this level for warrior.
What is it called?
Sardonyx ring. It's a level 14 ring. You can buy it on the auction house. It's definitely gonna it's gonna be under 5k.
Oh, okay. What does it do?
It just gives strength +1 and fire element defense +1. But it's really good for low level. It's a perfect low level strength ring.
I have to keep my Emperor ring equipped for the
No, you don't need to keep that equipped for the XP. You just proc it. You select it out of your inventory, and you get the XP boost from it. Then you could unequip it.
Oh, okay. The XP buff persists even when it's off?
Yes. You should see the little up in your UI. If you look on my stream in the top left, you'll see the signet icon and the XP thing next to it. That's how you know your ring is active.
Alright. Oh, I gotta go to sleep.
Yeah, same here. And yeah, Lockpick is saying Fallout New Vegas sucks trying to get the mods to work. You're not making Lockpick.
Yeah.
Don't be so sensitive. You're doing fine. Trust me. I'll tell you if you're getting out of the lane or annoying me or being a pain. You're okay. Trust me. This is nothing.
I get like horrible frame rate ups in New Vegas for some reason.
Is it? Well, probably because those games are huge and they're trying to load everything at once.
But like, I have like a modern computer with a graphics card. I feel like it shouldn't be.
That's weird. Yeah, I've heard that about there's a YouTuber who does Oblivion mostly Oblivion content. He plays other game. His name's Wilburger. He's an Australian guy.
Oh, he's fucking hilarious. Yeah.
Yeah, but he was playing the Oblivion remaster, and even for him, he knows his stuff and probably has high end stuff. He says his computer stutters and struggles with the new Oblivion.
It's probably because Todd Howard.
Well, it's so detailed. And even on Xbox 360, I remember my Oblivion would stagger and stutter on there, even Skyrim. Because there was like funny things that would happen on Skyrim where if you like quickly run up on an area, you'll see a mammoth fall from the sky. Because when you're really far away, the mammoth renders, but the ground doesn't. So when you get there, the ground renders and the mammoth falls down to the ground. There's stuff like that.
With duct tape.
The game what?
I feel like it's because the game's held together with duct tape.
Well, those are, world famous games with such huge followings. It's amazing how like buggy and shitty they are, but that's why people like them though. Because I don't know. I feel like Oblivion is better than Skyrim, but Skyrim is better than Oblivion in some ways. But they both just hold up so well to today, I think. Because you can do anything. I remember the first time I played Oblivion, I was like, wait, you can go hand to hand and just go around punching people? Like, there was like a dead monster on the ground. I was just punching its face. And like, your fist, you hit it with a right hook, it goes to the left. Hit it with the left hook, it goes right. It's like, it's that detailed. I thought that was so crazy.
There's so much replayability because of the build variety, too.
Yeah, with Oblivion and just like... I would start new characters to do each of the storylines for the challenge. And I love the Xbox 360. I was old-fashioned. I love the achievements. That's the only game on 360 that I got every single achievement for. And I am proud of it.
Yeah, that's great. That's a lot.
It's not that bad. It's a lot of time. It's, all the guilds, both the expansions. I think, what is it? Yeah, Oblivion has Knights of the Nine and Shimmering Isles. The toughest thing is...
I love the Dark Brotherhood quest in those games.
That one's famous. That's the best one in the game, I think. Everybody loves that one.
Skyrim has a good Dark Brotherhood quest, too.
I don't think it's as good, but it's interesting. It's clever, the way you do things.
Yeah.
But the one quest in Oblivion that there's achievements for, when you're in Shimmering Isles, you can choose, like, basically right or left. You could be Duke of Mania or Duchess of Mania. Whatever one you pick, that's the one you get the achievement for. So you'll be left to get the achievement for, like, Duchess of Mania. So when you get past that point, you can't do that quest again to get the other one. So I had to replay Shimmering Isles again to get up to that point to pick the option I didn't do last time. Looking back, I should have just created a save state, pick my path, go right, get the achievement, reload it, go left, get the achievement. Because either way, once you get the achievement, it doesn't matter about the save state. You can just go back and do it again. But
Playing our game.
what's that?
So to get the other one, because you didn't save beforehand, you had to replay the entire game.
Yeah, but it's Oblivion. So, and it was like last time I earned it in like 2007. I didn't play it again to get to that point again until like 2011. So it was fun to play it again. I didn't mind. It's a complete pleasure to do that all over again. I loved it. I did an assassin build.
Do you have the same 360?
No. I had one of the white ones from back in 07, and then I got rid of that, traded in for GameStop years ago. Then my younger brother had an extra Xbox 360 that he got that has a bunch of games saved to it. You see me playing them on stream once in a while. It's got like GTA 5, Black Ops, Skyrim, and a bunch of others I don't touch.
What do you have, a capture card?
What's that?
Do you have a capture card for it?
Yeah, I bought a little $20 cheapy capture card off of Amazon.
Yeah.
That's all you need, because it's an Xbox 360. You don't need to worry about catching... It's on a PS4 or whatever. You don't have to worry about doing all that.
I used to have Elgato, I think.
I wonder if it actually makes a difference, though. For,
No, I feel like the quality... When you were playing, it looked fine. Not the end of the world. But and again, like you said, it's a 360, so...
Yeah, it's gonna work. This capture card came out after the 360, so it's probably better hardware in this capture card than the 360 itself right now.
Probably, yeah.
But yeah, the
You could emulate with you now. It's not that bad at all.
you can what?
I feel like you could emulate 360 on a laptop.
Yeah, I heard people say that. One of my buddies like, yeah, you can download an Xbox 360 emulator. You don't need to buy games; just do the emulators for old games. Because the collectibles market for some old games is just sky high. Mostly PS1 and Game Boy games and GameCube, N64, whatever. That's why
they're so cheap. Like even like, there's very few ones that cost a shit ton because they were so mass produced.
I think yeah, like the only like games that like old used copies of X360 games is probably Oblivion, Fallout, and like the Halo games. Those are probably kind of pricey. They're probably like, but used copies like $20. It's like $20 for a game that old is a lot of money.
Yeah. But it's nice because you have the physical disc too, so you just keep like that really goes bad.
But that's the thing about physical media. It's like you're better off owning physical media because if you own like buy a digital download of something, it's as good as not owning it. Because if they turn off the server, you forget the password, you lose the device, you can't access it, you can't play it. Unless somebody come and takes my physical copy from me, I can play Oblivion all the live long day.
The government shows up at your house
and takes my copy of Oblivion, I'd be like, don't you guys have other things to do? Aren't you blowing up people in South America?
Yeah. What were you talking about earlier with Japan?
Which part?
Talking about term or something?
The what?
You were saying something on Hawaii earlier?
Oh, I was reading FDR's address to Congress after Pearl Harbor.
Oh, I was going to say that wasn't recent, right? I feel like I would have heard about that.
Oh, no. That was, no, because it was December 8th when we started talking, and the day before was December 7th. Pearl Harbor happened in December 7th, 1941. So I was just playing, I was being, like, historically cute.
I missed something gigantic from this year.
You what?
I'm like, the Japanese attacked.
Japan attacked Hawaii again, yeah.
I was like, how did I miss that?
Oh man, I'm reading Lockpick. He got a PS3, but his cat spilled orange juice on it. Now it doesn't work anymore. That sucks. I would hate that.
This cat was drinking orange juice.
Well, I don't like. How did that happen though? Like, PS3 is like flat, unless you stand it up, and the orange juice fell on the side. There's a lot of how. Unless that orange juice poured in and seeped into the sides.
My girlfriend spilled Four Loko on my old laptop.
Damn, did it work?
The keyboard did it.
Was it the old Four Loko that was people were going crazy with, or was it like the reformulated non-broken.
It was reformulated because the weren't people dying from the original Four Loko?
They were getting so fucking loaded because they were caffeinated and drunk at the same time. And it was like really unhealthy levels.
It was like mixing upper and downers, yeah.
Yeah. You can do that. Like, I didn't find Four Loko that much of a novelty because at conventions I would drink like Red Bull and rum, which is delicious and so bad for you because it goes down so smooth. It's got caffeine in it and you got the alcohol in it, and you're just gonna get just like depending on how kind of drunk you are and get shitty, but it can be interesting.
Oh, I can't drink anymore.
Yeah.
I can't drink at all.
No.
I used to have a problem.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really bad in my early 20s. You just can't do it anymore.
No, I hear you. No, it's good that you have that foresight to be able to step away from it.
Yeah, it was a problem.
Okay, so Lockpick clarified. It's not really his cat's fault. It's more his fault for leaving the orange juice on his desk. Okay. But yeah, it's they basically, so if you want to put Four Loko in gamer terms, they patched the Four Loko where it got nerfed from the patch because of that, and now it's not as.
Removed the drink component.
They moved the what?
They removed the energy drink component from the Four Loko.
Yeah, is that what they actually did?
Yeah, like it used before, like people were getting like all fucked up because it was like energy. It was basically like an energy drink and 14% alcohol.
Wow.
Then they switched the formula so it's just 14% alcohol.
Jeez. Why? Like,
I don't know whose idea that was.
and wasn't it cheap too? Four Loko? It wasn't expensive.
Oh yeah, like when I used to go to the bars, I would not even buy alcohol at the bar. I'd just chug a whole Four Loko before walking in. Like, oh, you guys are paying like $500 on all these mixed drinks and stuff. I'm drunk as I'm walking through the door. Like,
Yeah.
For $3.
I went through a phase like that with one of my buddies. We were, like couple months, we would go to the bar on Fridays. It was fun to try that. Like, it wasn't even a couple months. It was like maybe a month and a half. It was like our thing for a while, like every other Friday. And we would have a couple drinks at home, then go to the bar. And like, it's expensive, the bar, but it's the only place we can drink and meet people. Because if you go, like, that's where, like, not to get all metaphysical, but like, that's where bars get interesting, the dialogue there. Because it's cheaper to buy alcohol at home, but you're going to end up sitting there by yourself drinking, which can be bad. And then bad, like, mental health wise. The bar, you're at least near people, you can socialize and make bad decisions. It can lead to something good. But it's expensive as hell. So there's that. I mean,
It got really bad for me when World of Warcraft Classic was re-released.
you would just sit there and drink and play WoW.
Yeah, I drink and play WoW. Yeah, it was.
I remember my friend gave me his dad's stash of that cheap alcohol, Mad Dog. He brought it. He's like, yeah, drink this. My dad drinks this. He's like, yeah, I took it from my dad. We figured we'd just have some. We never ended up touching it. So one night I finally tried it. And Mad Dog, it's like a cheap, like almost like fruit wine booze, like real rock cut, like hood people drinks kind of stuff. And I remember just getting blasted drinking that, playing Final Fantasy 11. And we went and did one of the summoner fights. We fought Ifrit. And I just was completely loaded. We ended up winning, but we got out of the battlefield, and I just passed out. I looked at my chat log the next morning, and they're like, "Oh yeah, he's gone. He passed out. He's done." Ew. He's calling. He's calling. What's that?
I haven't drinking really anything since like 2020.
That was the auspicious time to stop. That was one of the sad things about COVID lockdowns. Churches were not allowed to be open. Rehab couldn't be open, but liquor stores could stay open. So you couldn't go anywhere but go. The only place you can go is a place where you can buy cigarettes, booze, and lottery tickets.
And go home and play WoW.
Yeah.
15 hours.
I wish Horizon existed back in 2020 because I just played a shitload of Skyrim. That was my COVID game. That's why I don't want to go back to Skyrim, because it was kind of like I played so much of it. I didn't have bad social, physical, or economic experience during COVID. It was just a depressing time, and I don't want to go back there. I kind of like walled it off in my mind, like, as did everybody. I feel like collectively as a society in the U.S., we have a societal collective amnesia of COVID. For whether it was a good or bad period in your life. At least that's how I feel about it.
I hope they don't do that shit to us again.
On my daughter's daycare, there was a positive COVID case, they told us. But I'm not going to sweat it because I've been vaccinated. I had it. Anytime I've had COVID, I get the flu for a few days. I feel shitty. Then I almost come out feeling better because you got a dose of that natural immunity from the antibodies and you're fine.
Yeah, I thought they were trying to like kill me with that shit.
You thought what?
I thought that I never trusted the vaccine at all.
Oh. No, I don't fault people that have their feelings towards the vaccine, whatever they are. I've never been one to tell people.
And this is probably a stupid reason that I didn't trust it, but they were offering free cheeseburgers to people who got the.
They were offering what?
They were offering like free cheeseburgers to people getting the vaccine.
Yeah, I heard about those promotions.
It was like the mayor of New York City, and he's eating a cheeseburger. He's like, "Oh, you get fries with that?"
Yeah. Well, that was to encourage people to go back to the restaurants that they shuttered and closed, and they blew up the economy. We probably would have been fine. And the crazy part is the discussion we're having right now. 5 years ago, this video would get pulled down. You weren't allowed to talk about COVID at all or speculate, which was scary. But if we had just...
That was the thing, too, that people should be able to openly discuss the consequences of a vaccine without getting silenced by an algorithm.
Or just like, even before the vaccines came, people would just talk about it on Facebook and their comments would get pulled down. Like, you're not allowed to speculate on what it does and immunity and how, like, nothing. And...
Yeah, that's like I get the idea, but we still have freedom of speech. Like, you should be able to dispute a fucking vaccine.
Yeah, well, that's why they probably did the free cheeseburgers thing in New York, because they wanted to revitalize restaurants and make you go out after you get the vaccine so you'll go out again and spend money. But that ship already sailed.
What was that thing where people were, like, my age were, like, dying? Like, they were getting, like, it was, like, there were, like, athletes, like, my age that were, like, college athletes, and they were dying because of the vaccine.
So, yeah, there's myocarditis. Yeah. Well, there was myocarditis cases that came with COVID for some people, because COVID is such a novel thing. It did so many things to different people. There was a guy on my team, my baseball team, the Boston Red Sox, who got myocarditis and couldn't play. It's pretty scary. But yeah, well, there was that guy again, you don't watch sports, but this is national news. There was the guy on the Buffalo Bills, Damar Hamlin, who took a hit during the game and his heart stopped. And people think that it's because of the vaccine. And there were certain things that people were noticing they weren't talking about with him. And then there was a theory that the Damar Hamlin they kept showing on the field, like after he came back, wasn't actually him. And it was somebody they're having as posing as him because he died from that incident. But they don't want to make the vaccines look bad. So there's a whole weird conspiracy. Chances are it's all not true. But there is stuff like that out there.
Also, COVID has, like, mutated. So, isn't it like COVID, once it mutates, it gets, like, weaker and weaker? So, like, it's mutated so many times over so many years because it spreads so quickly that hasn't it become, like, pretty... And especially for people who've had their immune system, it's not even as dangerous as a common cold anymore.
Well, that was my thing. Every time I got COVID, I'm like... The two or three times I had it, whatever, over the years, it's like, wait, we shut society down for this? I feel like shit for a few days. I stay home for a few days. That's my decision. And couldn't physically, I wasn't like enfeebled, but you just feel like crap, like a bad flu. Achy, slow, hot, cold. Like, we shut down society for that.
Comorbidity. The people with comorbidities and, like, that were really old.
Yeah, so I talked to a nurse during COVID who I came in contact with, and he was saying, he's like, listen, we tell a dark joke in the hospital. It's COVID likes its victims fat and sweet. It's a lot of older people that are heavy set with comorbidities. And again, you weren't allowed to discuss that, which was bullshit. And
I think it's fucked that they were mandating children to go to school together. Like that, like fucking crazy in my. Didn't it like not affect people under a certain age anyway? Like, weren't children not getting sick from it? Or
wait, what did you say about the schools that they were making them go to school to get it?
didn't like elementary schools like make like middle schools make your kids get it if they went?
A lot of schools, yeah, they required it for kids. Some people realized, but people were saying, no, kids don't need this. I don't want to inject some other thing into my kid just because.
Yeah, it felt rushed. Like the vaccine felt. You weren't allowed to say that either. Like.
Well, people did lose. There's more than context thing. So mRNA, that technology within the vaccines, mRNA, and the other one that was out there, that baseline technology already exists. It got augmented. It got sped up. And when you rush something like that, nothing good is going to happen. If you're rushing a substance that goes into human bodies, it can't be good for you. Like,
That's essentially gene editing. Like.
yeah. And I like what Lockpick is saying. He never got it, didn't get sick, the vaccine, he didn't get the vaccine or never even got COVID. He makes a joke to his family. It's because I drink so much I couldn't survive the amount of alcohol in my bloodstream. My little brother didn't take it. Yeah, like I met people that never got the vaccine and they were fine.
I got so sick from COVID, but I smoked weed the whole time too. So like that.
Yeah, again, it affected everybody differently. And the government and society, we treated the 98-year-old who died from it down the road as a test case for all of society, and that wasn't the right move. I had an aunt who was in their 90s. She got COVID, asymptomatic. She was fine. Like, it was just so random the way it affected people. Like, and the Breaking Points podcast during that 2020 to 2022 period, people were still regularly calling out because of COVID or whatever. Like, Sauger had COVID sitting right next to Crystal. Sauger had it, tested positive for it. I think he felt a little crappy, but was asymptomatic for a long time. And when Crystal found out, he took a test for it, didn't even have it. So she sat next to somebody who had COVID, asymptomatic, didn't even catch it. So we shut society down for something that wasn't even as transmissible as we thought.
Yeah. A lot of it felt like a psyop more so than an actual.
Well, I think there was some of that in local governments. So like, wait, we can use this to shut things down. I don't know how we got on this track, but it's yeah. So I'm not ashamed to say it. I got the vaccines. I thought I was doing the right thing. Looking back, I wish I didn't because I probably would have been fine. But
I don't blame people for drinking. It was a terrifying time.
yeah, no, that's the thing. There was a mania around it, and like my thing was, I was even thinking the same thing back then. I'm like, wait, if I already had it, why do I need the vaccine? And it just, I don't know.
Forgetting it at the time, so freaked out. Like, I can't blame anybody for getting it.
Yeah,
But like,
I wasn't
I'm
even,
glad I didn't.
I wasn't even that freaked out though, because it's like I was clearly fine. Anytime I felt crappy, it went away after a few days. And people get sick, and you get a flu, and it passes and comes and goes. It's just that's life. Like there was that whole thing like shaming people. Oh, if you don't get the vaccine, you're gonna kill your grandmother and not realize it. And it's like, no, not really. Like there was cases of people who, like one lady I heard about who on the news who stayed inside, shut in, didn't contact with anybody, got all her food delivered from Amazon, other stuff, still got COVID, still got sick from it. So no matter what you did, it was coming your way. COVID was everywhere by November of 2019. It was already here. And you notice...
The one thing I will say about it is even if it wasn't that, it spread so effectively. Like,
well, that's what made it scary. It was a thing that animals had that jumped to humans. That isn't normal. And then there's the whole gain of function.
The bat mark market thing ever disproven?
Pretty much. There's I didn't get that much into it because for a long time it was you just talk about it on Facebook. It was deemed racist just to even have a conversation about it. So I didn't try back then. I did. I know there are wet markets in China, but I don't know the validity of that. There are people in China that do eat bats and do eat weird, crazy things, but they've been doing that for hundreds of years. So
Yeah, I think also bats. I think there's 61. There's like over 60 transmissible diseases that be bat to human. I think.
probably.
Why,
Well, they're mice or rats with wings. What do you expect?
yeah.
So
Actually, I think it's safer to eat rats.
it's what?
It's probably safer to eat rats than bats.
Really? Ugh.
Yeah, because they're mammals. Bats are mammals. So.
Well,
there's
so are
much
rats.
Rats are rodents, I think.
But they're still mammals, though, aren't they? Rodents are mammals.
Are they?
I think so.
I thought they were
Marsupial? I don't know, actually.
No, anything with what? So what constitutes a mammal?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Anything with a vertebrae and
Ah,
presence of milk producing. So they're mammals.
yeah, rats are mammals then.
Yeah. But no, I can understand why people would make that mistake. It's well, rats though, they're ravenous. They're constantly eating. They probably have like crazy digestion in their system, and if you're eating anything, you're biting anything and everything, you're catching all kinds of my very basic bro science brain is telling me they probably have a crazy immune system, all the shit they eat. Their stomach acids kill everything, probably. That's probably why they're healthier. Bats aren't eating, they might eat trash, but bats eat berries, other mice, bugs, things like that. I mean, other animals. I don't know. The whole bat thing, I don't. there's videos that came out a couple years ago about
Oh, so
the
looking now, bats host a higher proportion of zoonotic viruses per species. Ones like Ebola, SARS, MERS, and making them major reservoirs for emerging disease.
yeah.
Despite rodents having more total virus types out overall, bats are special because they host more unique zoonotic viruses
Yeah, I bet.
relative to their species. Now. Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
So with the whole
Really
wet
shouldn't
market,
eat either.
no, there's some things you shouldn't eat in 2025. Bats being one of them. My thing is,
sounds like.
there's video that came out though of like scientists in China that study bats. They're handling the bats without gloves on. So COVID was like a stress test that poked holes and exposed a lot of our flaws in the way we handle things in scientific settings. People just flat out skip safety steps. They're basically driving without a seatbelt. And people are getting bit by these bats, mishandling them, the droppings. No. Stuff that's been discussed.
Bats are
Ad
so
inf-
cool looking.
Bats are gross though. I used to have them in my mom's house. Bats are cool, but when you see their wings with those webbed finger wings, the wings are what creep me out the most. Because like if you take the wings off a bat, it just looks like a weird looking mouse almost.
They're like vampires.
Yeah, the wings on a bat are just off-putting. That screech they make, it's terrifying. They're just
Apparently, bats transmit more than monkeys do to humans.
I don't understand why or how bats because they fly and their diet. Well, they're nocturnal. They're probably not out in a lot of sun. That's probably that. I think rats might go out in more sun than bats do. I don't know. But
Crazy.
which is funny. We just had that quest where we were just crushing bats for an hour, and here we are talking about them. So maybe our characters
yeah,
caught
well-
COVID. We just don't know it.
It goes first full circle back to bats.
Yeah. Or the Batman of Horizon. All right, man. Well, I'm going to leave it there. I'm glad I was able to help you. So yeah, get yourself some gear. You want to get some damage output gear. There's good earrings you can wear at level 16 called bone earrings. They each grant attack +2 or 1. They lower evasion, but you don't really care if you're a tank. So Get the tack earrings, the bone earrings, and the sardonyx rings, and just get yourself a lot of accuracy food from the auction house. Just thumb through the auction house and all the categories, and look at food that's good for your character build.
When you're hardcore, are you gonna party in the dunes, or do you pretty much stay solo as the beast?
Hardcore, I only party on monk in Dune. I only join parties as monk, because monk isn't expected to tank, and you just show up, punch, and leave. That's it. And if people ask me to tank, I'm gonna say no. If they get shitty, I'll just leave.
Beastmaster's a good solo class, right?
Yeah, Beastmaster was awesome. I grinded that out to, I think, 19 or 20 before I got wiped last time. So, yeah, it can be easily done. But just, if you're going to do hardcore, pick a job that's a good middle of the road, that's easy to get parties. It doesn't draw a lot of attention to yourself. And I deliberately set up the build on my monk. If you look at my hand-to-hand gear, the weapon I use on my monk, I use the same weapon all the way up to level 30. It's a good, it does damage +1, delay 0, accuracy +10. I'm in it for the accuracy. I do a low damage output, but I'm always accurate. So I'm not doing enough damage to pull hate.
Tropical punches?
Yeah, those things are awesome. I think they only cost 10k. So if you're going to level monk, just get a pair of these and ride these to level 30 or higher. You could probably even ideally, in my mind, ride these all the way to 75. Because they're so... You can't ever pass up accuracy. You can have all the damage gear and strength gear in the world. If you can't land a blow, what good are you?
Yeah. If I do hardcore again, I'm probably going to do it after, like, my Mythers, like, so I can feed it whatever as it levels.
Yeah. So maybe even start dabbling in a craft. Here's a good crafting guide. Let me.
Oh, yeah. How do I even start craft?
It's easy. You just get a crystal and ingredients and get going. Look at the guides on Horizon. I'm going to send you a thing here. I'll DM it to you on Discord. There's this guide someone made for Horizon crafting. The one I sent you is alchemy.
Like chilling in the city, shuffling through like mats. Is that what it is, pretty much?
Yeah. Yeah, so those crystals, you see, the crystals you see, the monsters drop when you have Signet on, fire, earth, water, that's what you use to craft. So if you want to make orange juice, it's 1 earth crystal and 4 oranges, makes you a bottle of orange juice. It's like that.
Oh, I see, yeah.
So some crafts are a pain in the ass, some aren't, some have their ups, some have their downs. They all yield eventually at the end, like higher levels makes items that are profitable. That's the whole idea.
Hey, are there tropical punches +1?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Those are probably expensive though, like into the 100, maybe 50 to 100k. How much?
Yeah. They're probably like, I was just guessing, like, they're probably like 50 to 100k, yeah.
Yeah, well, they're probably worth it. They gave you more ac, a little bit more damage on the weapon, but accuracy is the #1 thing you need. So with hardcore build, I don't care about damage output, because if you do a bunch of big chunk of damage, you're going to pull the hate off the tank and pull it on you and take damage. You don't want that. So just show up, do enough damage. Yeah, cursed orange juice. That's the last thing he needs. All right. Well, I'm going to get going for real. Check out that guide. The one I sent you is alchemy, but if you scroll all the way to the bottom, it lists all the crafts. So check it out. I mean, Sandoria is each of the starting cities is home, has the guild headquarters for all the certain crafts. Like Windurst has bonecraft, cooking, and clothcraft. Bastok has goldsmithing, alchemy, and smithing. Sandoria has smithing, leathercraft, and woodworking. So each of the 3 starting cities has 3 crafts guilds in it. The headquarters.
Oh, okay.
So, and usually the mobs outside the city drop items used in the crafting. I will say the caveat one is cooking. Cooking, a lot of those items are bought off NPCs, which is or gardening. So it's kind of a pain in the ass. But
I'd probably cooking first if I were to sit down.
well, cooking is good because you can make your own stuff. And when you HQ, at low levels, you only make like 1 of an item, 1 dish. There are some dishes, if you HQ it, the first tier of the HQ is you'll make 3 of it instead of just 1. So it depends on...
expensive.
Yeah, some of the food can get pricey. But, yeah. All right, dude. I'm going to get going. It's 2 a.m. Just reach out if you need any further help.
All right, see you.
All right, man. All right, have a good night. Later.
You too.
Bye. All right. Back at the YouTube chat. I'm going to wrap it up here as well. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Long night, long stream. Stay away from that orange juice. We'll keep it away from your animals, tiny humans, and technology. This has been a 4-hour stream. Holy shit, I did not want to do this. My wife might shoot me. Anyway, everyone. So, Dunk, Nishi, Lockpick, Egoist, Rusty. I think that's been everybody. DJ, thanks for Super Chat. And Bob. How can I forget Bob? I had a lurker pop in, which was nice to see. Redland Runner, you as well. Haley V, thank you for passing by. Enjoy that thin eggnog. Try to get through it. Other than that, have a great night, everyone. Catch you. Wait, do you see my hand? Catch you next time. Yeah, you.